Okay. I have no idea if this is working. Someone's got to tell me. Kilt could be the problem. Okay, Heine, you can hear. Thank you. StreamYard just does this stupid fucking thing sometimes, where it just randomly refuses to recognize my camera and microphone. It's so fucking annoying. Okay. After that little fucking drama, I need a drink to calm down. Not a particularly healthy attitude, but you know, I always do a drink as a warm up. Okay, well, Heine said he can hear, so I hope other people can too. Because now StreamYard's telling me nobody is watching, and there was folks in the chat. Strictly Sega. Does that mean you can hear me too? I think I took the kilt off. Yeah. Okay. I am just going to look something up now. Oh, I just realized. You know what? Fuck it. I'm minimizing the chance of something going wrong. I'm not going to do the camera adjustments I normally do. What can we do? Let me see. Oops. Right. So the thing I was going to make a short video, it was the Dempsey. That's right. Just want to look at the serving suggestion for the Dempsey. Served up. I thought it would be with a cherry. Oh man, I fucking forgot the skewer. I always fucking forget something. Honestly. All right. We got to disappear momentarily and get a skewer for my cocktail sherry. Oh, yeah. Okay. Und so. The cherry. Okay. So. The Dempsey. Calvados, gin, grenadine, absinthe. Okay. I am gonna set up for this. Take my little guide with me. I'll do that one later. The Dempsey. Calvados and gin. It's essentially split base, old fashioned. Alright. Dude. Okay, so. Ow! I just stabbed myself with the skewer. Come on, where are you? There you are. Slippery little sucker. Anyone remember that? Okay. Okay, so I am going to get. Well, first I'll bring this around here, which means get the chair out the way. The kilt, okay. Is a So well, it's a hybrid kilt. Look, so utility kilt, and it's got tartan in the pleats. I quite like it, actually. I think I just overcorrected that. I'll do that. Right, so this is going here. So I can record some video. Set up a Zigo Pro. The Pro is go. Let's do that again. Just screen grab me showing off my pleats. Anyway. Right. That's what it is. Got to bring this over. Okay. And mixing glass. So, I want Calvados. Calvados. Dry gin. My grenadine. And my absinthe. $45 mils, 22.5 mils. Alright. And wait, I wanted my Nick and Nora glass. I will put some ice in it. Chill it for a bit. Put that over there. Put this in my little ice thermos. Okay. So I've said beautiful colours. It's you see it's actually the light's wrong. I'll show it off when I change the light back. All right, here we go. And 3/4 of an ounce of gin. This is a very aromatic gin, this one. Very junipery. And just the teeniest bit of absinthe. All right. And if you put this ice in here, there we go. Oops. Forgot to put grenadine in. All right. It's a slight blunder, but hardly the end of the world. Okay. Okie dokie. Now the talkie. This is only short, so we load this quickly. Turn that on. Okay. And that's ready. This is ready. G'day, cocktail. Oh, wow. Threw myself in the first word. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a 100-year-old cocktail. Oh, fuck me, shit. Cocktail. Fucked me up twice. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is a 100-year-old cocktail recipe named after the great boxer Jack Dempsey. It's essentially a split base old-fashioned with some unusual ingredients that caught my eye. So I thought I'd try it, and try it indeed. It is quite a tasty and interesting cocktail. I'll show you how we made it. In a mixing glass, we put 1.5 ounces or 45 mils of Calvados. Then we did 3/4 ounce or around 22.5 mils of dry gin. And then it's just a dash of absinthe. Now I add ice to the glass and start stirring that. And then I realized there was meant to be grenadine in here as well. So then I added just a bar spoon, around 5 mils of grenadine, and then I stirred it some more. After stirring sufficiently, I poured that into a chilled Nick and Nora glass and a nice simple garnish of maraschino cherry on a skewer. I've not really seen this combo of apple brandy and gin before, but honestly, it works. It seems like all these old drinks love throwing in a dash of absinthe. I'm on board with it. Maybe you will be too. Just try and see if this is a knockout from... fuck! That was so close. I don't think I've ever seen that combo of apple brandy and gin before, and it works really well. It's got a very interesting flavour, and it's like all these old drinks seem to want a dash of absinthe. I'm on board. Maybe you will be too. See if this is a knockout punch from Jack Dempsey. Cheers. Ah, I hate that when you do something and it goes wrong, and god damn it. Okay, so here we go. Switching a few things off. Move this over here. Oh wait, can I put this back on? And I forgot to take a picture. I need to promote myself better. Right. Just do this. And this. Bulk it. Okay. Walk that. Put that around there. And I'm going to freaking sit down. Actually, before I sit down, now the lighting will be better. We'll see the tartan pattern. It's like mostly like blue-green. And there's some red in there as well. Quite like it. I forget how I chose it. I was trying to justify the particular tartan. And I bought this so many years ago, I don't even really remember. But I feel like I had an ancestral claim to this tartan, so yeah. That getting right at the end, stumbling. I forgot Jack Dempsey's name. Fucking pissed me off. But anyway. So essentially, although it's served up, is essentially an old fashioned. Tell you what, apple brandy and gin, not bad. The other one I was going to make tonight, make a longer video. It's called an absinthe Negroni. Oh, yeah, there's more than one cocktail named after Jack Dempsey. This one's just called a Dempsey. And even the same website has one called Jack Dempsey. Completely different. A Jack Dempsey is rum and gin. It's a sour. It's rum, gin, lemon juice, and sugar. Honestly, oh God, maybe I should have done the fight of the Jack Dempseys. I could do that another time. I don't mind. Because that sounds good. Rum, gin, lemon juice, sugar syrup. Again, weird combos. Apple brandy and gin, and then rum and gin. But that's the thing, like, Jack Dempsey was very famous, and so there's probably lots of people created a drink and put his name in it. So who the heck knows? Other one I was going to do is called an absinthe Negroni. And it's got hardly any absinthe in it. So standard one, equal parts gin, bitter red liqueur, and sweet vermouth. So this one has mezcal, sweet vermouth. This is like so far removed from a Negroni. Negroni lovers would friggin' hate this, which is why I'm probably going to like it because I hate fucking Campari. Yeah, okay. See, that's a thought I have to put into myself. I mean, I could do it another night. Compare the two Jack Dempseys and see which one I like. So Ramora is. I'm sorry, I'm looking up this bartender now. Bartender. Oh, that's right. I did your fucking eggnog. Um, she's a New York bartender. Huh. Ooh, I'm liking the sound of her old fashioned she calls Deacon Blues. Calvados and tonic. Yeah, sure. What's a Donna Reed? Negroni's Bagliato. Uh-huh. So Deacon Blues is spiced syrup, mezcal, hyper bourbon. Hmm. I know Negronis, friend. Talk to Melbourne bartenders. They have to make 100 Negronis a night. Ah, I need to look at what are we doing? Absinthe Negroni. So this thing that's recommended, midpoint between bitters and also vermouths. Bittersweet vino aperitivo. All right, I'm changing my mind about what I'm going to use in this. You think Negroni's a kiddie drink? Holy shit! I just hate Campari, so I don't like Negronis. It's like in Melbourne, the two drinks bartenders have to make all the time are espresso martinis and Negronis. Oh my god! Sorry, chicken singer. I'm just imagining a Negroni lover who takes themselves really seriously, losing their shit at you for saying that. Dude, I'm with you 100%. Just shit stirring, really. Uh, all right, so I'm. Yeah, you know what? I might just go straight into it and make the absinthe Negroni. Mezcal. Hot damn. Getting into the mezcal. Oh yeah. I mean, I'm all about the old fashions, particularly sours. A good sour. Oh, you had to serve a bunch of Negronis on New Year's Eve. Yeah, Negronis. Okay, if I'm being a really sarcastic prick, uh, Negronis for people who think they're sophisticated. The espresso martini is uh, the basic bitch cocktail. Oh, sours. Why did they not like sours? And sours and old fashions. I mean, okay, an old fashioned can be a bit in someone's face if they're not used to it, but sours are just so approachable. That's why I was thinking of doing because those two Dempseys, you notice one of them's basically an old fashioned, and the other one's a sour. Um, so the two of the absolute classics because there's really four classic cocktail combinations: the old fashioned, the sour, the daisy, which is like a margarita. That's when you bring in a fruit liqueur as well, and then your uh, Manhattan martini thing, which is spirit and aromatized wine. He used the nice whiskey on people who didn't appreciate it. Oh, the two of the best ones: the sour and um, the old fashioned. And then as I'm always making like New Orleans cocktails. I love New Orleans cocktails, and they tend to inhabit a nether space between an old fashioned and a Manhattan, and they'll often have a herbal element in them, uh, whether that's absinthe or an Amaro or Benedictine or something like that. So yeah, the big boy cocktails. Yes. I mean, I'm not going to begrudge anyone what they want to drink, but you can ask me what I want. It's the boozy, stirred down drinks for me. I can't get enough. Um, God, I'm just going to reuse my glass actually. Save myself some washing up. I'll rinse it. My non-alcohol glass. The ice has been melting, so there's that bit of color in that water. Okay, so I am going to make this absinthe Negroni, but it's cheating. Like the recipe was literally just a rinse of absinthe, and I'm like, you can't call it an absinthe Negroni and only have a rinse of absinthe. It's got to have a proper amount of absinthe. I'll tell you this: the inventor Sarah Morrissey, way better bartender than I'll ever be. Which I'll admit, I'll say that in the video. It's kind of like it sounds like I'm shit talking Sarah Morrissey, but she's a way better bartender than I'll ever be. I'm just saying. So you think you've generated level 2 cocktails? Yeah, honestly, I hardly ever bother to remember ingredients. I mean, that's an obvious basic if you want to do it a lot or like semi-professionally, but or professionally. Um, but it's just kind of you work out ratios, what works, and you play with them all from there. Manhattan, 2 parts whiskey to 1 part vermouth, martini to taste, but I'm like 5 parts gin to 1 part vermouth. Old fashioned's dead easy. Coconut and pineapple, great flavors. Yeah, pina colada. I fucking love for all its rep of just being a cheesy drink. A good pina colada is fucking good. And you know what? A weird tip that apparently really elevates: shake a pina colada with a coffee bean in there, and it really adds something to the pina colada. You strain it out afterwards, but yeah. Also, I love a clarified pina colada. It's so good. Um, anyway, okay. I'm gonna make this absolutely. Okay. A little bit of prep work to do. I'll just get myself ready. Get ready. Here I come now. That always goes into my head when I say get ready. Never met a man who made me feel the way that you do. It's alright. Oh shit! Okay, I found a recipe with Midori that sounds awesome. That I'm going to make. Maybe I'll make it tonight. Who fucking knows? Wasn't going to make that many videos tonight, but maybe I will. But I'll share it with you when I come back. Okay, remind me about a Midori recipe when I come back because it sounds really good. All right, drain that. chill the glass down some more. Never met a man who made me feel. Put a bit more ice in there. Hey, Hannah. We were just talking about you. Your mention of coconut and pineapple. It's like, yeah, pina colada, baby. Sorry, I just randomly remembered a joke from Futurama. Bender, the robot, takes a date to a bar. I think his drink is a fuzzy navel. Like he says to the bartender, he's with a lady robot, and he goes, I'll have a fuzzy navel and give the lady the girliest drink on the menu. And the bartender goes, 2 fuzzy navels, coming up. Good joke. Oh God, my hand's all sticky. What did I spill? Sorry, literally. I can't work with my sticky hand. Oh, what the fuck? Hannah, someone crashed into your parked car. God damn. Yeah, Hannah, as Strictly Sega points out, I used the warm-up to make some cocktail videos. I gotta wash my hands though, it's so sticky, it's gross. Oh. Look out, baby, 'cause here I come. Works car, but he came flying down the street. Jesus. People, they're just the worst, aren't they? Why would someone do that, honestly? Okay, so I need to get the ingredients for my absinthe Negroni. No, Dempsey, you are now in the doing pile. Absinthe Negroni is what we want now. Mezcal. Oh God, I don't have my sweet vermouth. God damn it. Actually, I'm going to use that stuff. Fuck it. I'm going to use what I got here. God, I just lost my absinthe back. What was I thinking? Okay, absinthe. Mezcal. A light aperitif. Okay, we'll say that's sweet vermouth. Kind of sort of is. Creme de cacao. This is. It's got a liqueur in it. So much. No, that's peach. That's not creme de cacao. Here's my creme de cacao. Why is it doing that? No, I suppose W for white. I put some things in alphabetical order. A bit feeling pedantic. Oh God, that was grenadine I just drank. It's like sugar. Okay. Yeah, I'll make it first like I normally do. What the hey? Put this in here. See how we go. Okay. That's a bit high for some reason. There we go. That'll do, that'll do. Let's look at these things. 45 mils, 30 mils. We're good. Okay, mezcal first. 45 mils of mezcal. You know what? Which one goes in here? Is it 22.5 mils? Yep. Okay. This is ready to rock and roll. Right. Let's get this going. All right, that's happening. Okay, so we got mezcal. $30 mils of sweet vermouth. And my absinthe. Oh, that's a great color now. Okay. All right, let's put this ice in here. Good. Let's do this. Good. Bit of ice came flying out. Okay. Oh, that tastes fucking yum. That tastes good. Just make sure this glass is placed properly. Yep. My blue absinthe turned it a really gnarly colour. Is that? Oh, still Hammett and Strict Sexual. Okay. Oh, now I'll do this. Take a photo for publicity purposes, thumbnail purposes, because it's okay. Okay. I should have used. Just going. I should have used my other absinthe. God damn it. Second time I've had a thought too late. Anyway. G'day, cocktail lovers. This is my take on a drink I found called an absinthe Negroni. And my blue absinthe has made it a really gnarly and somewhat unappealing colour. But in terms of taste, this is genuinely good. I really like how that tastes. And now I'll just give you a little bit of background. Anyone who watches me regularly will not be surprised to learn I've done a bit of improvising with this recipe. But also, anyone who watches me regularly will be a bit surprised to hear I'm making a Negroni, because notoriously I just can't handle Campari. It's too bitter, even in small amounts. I simply don't like it. I've found some substitutes, particularly a couple that are made locally, that are just nice and lightly bitter, and I'll use them. But this recipe, besides catching my eye by being called an absinthe Negroni, also doesn't use Campari, so, I'm on board. My biggest improvisation is the amount of absinthe. I looked at the recipe and it was just an absinthe rinse. And I was like, come on, you can't call a drink an absinthe Negroni and only do an absinthe rinse. So I'm like putting like quarter of an ounce in there. There's absinthe in here. I should also specify this is not dissing the bartender who created it. Sarah Morrissey from New York, way better bartender than I'll ever be. I also did try her eggnog recipe in the lead up to Christmas. So basically, she knows what she's doing. But just for me, for fun, I just thought, if I'm going to call it an absinthe Negroni, it's going to have absinthe in it. Sarah's recipe said to use a lighter bitter aperitivo than Campari, so I'm on board. I used this because I don't have what she had. This is a locally made one from a maker called St. Felix, their bitter citrus aperitivo. This is about equivalent to Aperol, so that's going in. Another interesting bit of this recipe, besides the no Campari and besides the absinthe, is it substitutes this little beauty here, mezcal in place of gin. I'm just going, that's going to be different. That's going to be a very different drink. And also, it's got a little bit of white creme de cacao in it, which I thought, okay, so this is going to be sweeter than a normal, what do we call it? A Negroni. Should I cut that out on editing? I think people might be used to me stumbling over words from now. Okay, you know what? The magic of editing. Those are all the components to go in there, and they do come together really well, in my opinion. And yeah, if you're not really heavily into absinthe like I am, then an absinthe rinse will probably just add a really interesting note to it. But here's how we make it. In a mixing glass, we put 45 mils or 1.5 ounces of mezcal, then 1 ounce or 30 mils of sweet vermouth. Add to that 3/4 of an ounce, around 22.5 mils of your bitter red aperitivo. And then we're adding 1/4 of an ounce of white creme de cacao, it's about 7.5 mils. And for me, I'm doing the same amount, 1/4 of an ounce or 7.5 mils of absinthe. Add ice to your glass, stir that for 20 to 25 seconds to chill and dilute the drink, and then strain that into a chilled Nick and Nora glass, and I'm garnishing that with maraschino cherry on a skewer. After I made it and it went this sort of, I don't know, dirty puddle color, I thought, you know what? I have another absinthe that's lighter flavor wise than this one, which is 80% ABV, and it's not bright blue, so it would have been a more visually appealing one. Oh well, for the future, I'll keep that in mind. But I think this has come together really well. And I think the amount of absinthe I put in there is a good counterbalance to the smokiness of the mezcal. It's just basically come together really well. I much prefer this to a Campari Negroni. I certainly have no problem with gin, but I do like to experiment, and can't say it often enough. If you find something that sounds good, but you don't have the exact ingredients, just experiment, do substitutions, work out something, and just work out what works for you. And I hope things generally are working for you. I hope you're keeping well. I do hope to see you again soon. Until such time as I do, I will say cheers. All right, I've just been drinking this without taking pictures of it again. God damn it. Got to remember, or did I? Did I take a picture of that? Am I doing better than I thought? Let me look at my picture files. I did take a picture of it. Oh, better than I thought. That's all right. Let's really put this away. Okay. Let's go. Oh, Dr. Abigail. Oh, sorry. I just people could see me make the thing. So set a challenge. Favorite shot. It's wet pussy. Okay, let's look up. What's a wet pussy? Do, do, do. You know what? I'll just search. It might not be on a reputable site. Wet pussy shot. Bar and drink. What does this website say it is? Fucking hell. Jesus Christ, fuck off with your fucking pop-ups, you fucking fuck. Ingredients. Okay, this one's saying it's vodka, gin, coconut rum, peach schnapps, cranberry juice, and pineapple juice. Let's go with what... This one, okay, this one says just vodka, peach schnapps, cranberry juice, and lime juice. Okay. So, okay, fuck vodka for a start. Cranberry. Fuck off. Okay, I don't have any cranberry juice. So everyone has their own version of it, but it appears... Fuck off. Peach schnapps, cranberry juice, vodka, and lime. Let's say that's the base one. So fuck the vodka right off for a start. Okay, I like this one. How about we do a split of gin and coconut rum, a little bit of peach schnapps. Okay, this is my take, and I don't have all these things in front of me. Make it a sour. So I would go... I think cranberry juice fucking sucks. So make it red. Use grenadine to make it red. So I would go 1 ounce gin, 1 ounce coconut rum, half an ounce of peach schnapps, half an ounce of grenadine, and half an ounce of lime juice. That would be my take. Then it's just like a classic sour. And you could have more or less lime juice depending on your taste. If you like your sours really sour, do 3/4 of an ounce. I mean, if you want vodka, do it in place of the gin. So I would really say gin. I mean, maybe even use a sweeter gin. But anyway, if you definitely want vodka, she's mad. I keep saying lime juice. I found one. Okay, well, do pineapple juice. Just pineapple juice is so much more difficult. I think cranberry juice sucks, and you should use grenadine as a sweetener. So if we're going to do, I do 1 ounce vodka, 1 ounce coconut rum, half an ounce peach schnapps, half an ounce grenadine, half an ounce pineapple juice, or 3/4 of an ounce pineapple juice. This is what I mean. Just improvise according to your taste. I know what I'd do, but honestly, Hannah, excellent idea. A vanilla slice, an iced. Oh, these are genuinely good ideas, Hannah. So vanilla slice would be a creamy. I don't even have my drink here. Where's my drink? God's sake. Seriously, this looks like puddle water. Ugh, I should have used my other fucking absinthe. We'll workshop. We can do it tonight, actually. Workshop the treats. Right. God, I've got so many tabs open. I'm just going to close a bunch of tabs because it freaks me out a bit. Okay, so I'm just going to go. Actually, see if someone's done it. I'm going to go vanilla slice cocktail. See if someone's done it. Jesus, Bing, fuck you. I'm going to go change. No, go to Google. I hate fucking Bing. Vanilla slice cocktail. Yes, okay. Perryman's Bakery has a vanilla slice cocktail. What do they say? What? Oh, that's dumb. That's a mini vanilla slice they call cocktail size. Okay, that's genuinely annoying. Okay, well, let's just go with vanilla slice. Okay, so the flavors we want if we're going to have a vanilla slice cocktail. Got to be creamy, vanilla-y. God, I feel like I should almost make it with eggnog. You look at that recipe. Now we want something that creates like a pastry flavor. Oh yeah, chocolate's always good. And that's the thing. If you're making these cocktails after the desserts, you can do nice crumbs, biscuits, or whatever as a garnished rim on your glass. So, but looking at a vanilla slice recipe, I think it needs a cream liqueur. Like I said, I'm freaking leaning towards eggnog, quite honestly. Want something that evokes pastry. Oh, honestly, maybe my whiskey cream liqueur with some additional vanilla. Maybe something that simple. Eggnog minus the spices. Well, that's what I'm thinking. And just the whiskey in this whiskey liqueur just has that earthy flavor that I think is bringing the pastry element in. So, God, it would be very sweet, but maybe a whiskey cream liqueur with vanilla liqueur added to it. What else is in the recipe? It's literally just pastry, milk, vanilla, custard. Yeah, I honestly think it should maybe be a shot. I feel like the vanilla slice should be a shot. Oh God, maybe even layer it. Because it would look cool. Put put some sort of biscuity rim on the shot glass and a layer of cream and then a layer of the vanilla liqueur on top of that. And that'd like be a vanilla slice shot. Sorry, Hannah, you're hungry. You keep going with me. Do a Lamington, a Golden Gay Time, a Cherry Ripe. Yeah. Um, so, okay. I don't know. What do you reckon? That's my take on a vanilla slice. The vanilla slice should be. Ooh! I see, you're a genius, Hannah. This is why I'm asking for input. Absolutely. Almond. So, an amaretto. Um, I'm trying to think. I still think a cream, or maybe actual cream. Just make it a dessert cocktail. Okay, now you absolutely giving me the brainwave. Maybe even my barrel aged macadamia liqueur with a little bit of vanilla liqueur, and shake that with cream, like not a cream liqueur, cream. Um, and that could be a vanilla slice. So yeah, like a nut liqueur, an almond, a vanilla liqueur, and actually shake that with cream. I also have I have this naked amaretto. It's like uh, an amaretto style liqueur with no artificial things in it. So okay, what are we thinking now? I think those are the two alternatives for the vanilla slice. Either a shot that's just a layer of a whiskey cream liqueur with vanilla liqueur layered on top, and it's a shot, or we actually shake it as a cocktail, and it's an amaretto, a vanilla liqueur, and cream, and go shaky, 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 and pour it out, and it'd be very frothy. And we could maybe grate some nutmeg on top of that. Hello, Kyle. How are you? We're trying to come up with recipes for cocktails inspired by classic Aussie desserts. Just working on a vanilla slice at the moment. I also like the idea of doing a pavlova and saying it's Aussie just to piss off the New Zealanders. Um, I'm quite keen to do a nice Vovo. So, Hannah, nutty flavors, pastry taste, shots of fun. Okay, yeah. So I reckon. Okay, time to take notes. I'll put notes on my friggin' cocktail notes Trello. Okay, absinthe Negroni. We did this. I'll make a note. So add a card. The hit B by mistake. Vanilla slice. Done. Okay, so we will do 1 ounce of amaretto. Like keeping this really simple. 1 ounce vanilla liqueur. 1 ounce cream. And we just shake that and strain it into a glass. All right, so I think that's a vanilla slice. The Pav cocktail needs an Aussie flag in it. We could do that. I'm kind of keen to do an iced Vovo. Because what do we got? We got coconut, we got jam, we got biscuit. I think a pavlova definitely needs to be shaken with egg white to give it that foam. So what's iced Vovo? It's got like marshmallow, it's got jam, it's got a biscuit, it's got coconut. Ooh, there you go. Taste has an iced Vovo cocktail. What do they say to do? Jesus Christ, is this for a fucking punch bowl? Okay. So, ooh, Chambord, which is a raspberry liqueur. Jesus Christ, there's hardly any booze in this. There's just a little bit of Chambord. Oh, no, coconut, Malibu, of course. Okay. So, ooh, we could make an iced Vovo that's like a variation on a pina colada, basically. Oh yes, crushed meringue on the rim of the pavlova cocktail for sure. Iced Vovo. Okay, so we could maybe do cream of coconut rum, either a raspberry liqueur or fresh raspberries in the shake. What stands in for the biscuit, though? Maybe just crushed biscuit on the rim. That's the biscuit. So maybe your iced Vovo cocktail is raspberry and coconut. So it's either a raspberry liqueur or actual raspberries that you shake up, coconut rum and cream of coconut, and a biscuit rim. Yeah, maybe you keep it that simple. It's kind of like a cousin of a pina colada. Instead of putting pineapple, you put raspberry in the pina colada. Actually, yeah, rum and cream of coconut and fresh raspberries and fucking shake that up. And a biscuit rim. A raspberry coulis, yes. Raspberry coulis, raspberry jam, or fresh raspberries. Yeah, you're right. They are simple, 1 to 3 basic flavors. So, yeah, iced Vovo is basically raspberry, coconut, and the biscuit. So I think if there's a crushed biscuit rim and the drink, like I says, kind of a cousin of pina colada. So it's rum, cream of coconut, and instead of pineapple, it's raspberry. And you could use, depending on what you have handy, you could use fresh raspberries, raspberry coulis, raspberry liqueur, raspberry jam. Yeah, I think you make that's a nice Vovo. That's nice and simple. It's rum, cream of coconut, and something raspberry, and you do it based on what you have, whether it's actual raspberries or raspberry coulis or raspberry jam, or maybe even raspberry liqueur. And you shake it and have a biscuit rim on your glass. All right, I'm going to make those notes before I forget. Where are we? Okay, so add a card. Iced Vovo. Done. Okay, so iced Vovo is 2 ounces of a light rum, maybe 3/4 of an ounce of cream of coconut, then raspberry, either fresh or coulis or jam or liqueur. So the rim should probably be a combination of uh, crushed biscuit and desiccated coconut. Oh, dude, we're getting dark there, Hannah. Red cordial and Malibu. Oh, what a distressing idea. I can absolutely see people doing that. And I'm mildly traumatized thinking about it. Oof, good lord. Trying to be classy here. Crushed biscuit and coconut rim. Okay, that's iced Vovo. I'm happy with iced Vovo. Okay, I think a pavlova has to have passion fruit, yeah? It's like passion fruit and cream. Uh, Needs to be a sour with egg white to simulate the meringue. So, what are we making as the base? Sorry, we are talking dessert treats, Dr. Abigail. It is we're causing you to think uh, decadent things. Yeah. Sorry, Hannah brought it up, and I got kind of obsessed by it. So I really love the idea. Oh man, actually, this absinthe Negroni is really good. I just should have used a different absinthe so it was a less gross color. Oh well, live and learn. A golden gay time. Hey, hi Greg, how you doing? Yep, Safa had a pretty warm day here too. Take a literal golden gay time in a martini glass. Well, I think we need the biscuit crumbs. Again, it's garnished with a rim on your cocktail glass. It's definitely got to be biscuit crumbs, just like a golden gay time. But again, what are the flavors in a golden gay time? Is it like vanilla and caramel? Um, Drinking a bit of water. Oh shit, honeycomb. I have the absolute perfect. It's a pretty obscure ingredient, but it's friggin' awesome. I know golden gay times are good. Sorry, it just reminds me of what someone posted. Like because of course they're all the particularly from the supermarket. There's a dozen variations of flavors. Well, half a dozen is probably more accurate. Um, Variations of flavors in the supermarket of gay times, and there was the salted caramel one, the salty gay time. They know what they're doing when they do that. And there's another thing about you know a guy posting on social media like, "My dad just gave me a salty gay time, so awesome." Next comment: "My American friends apparently need some explanation." I was like, "Yes." Sorry, we can't. I'm sorry, we can't stop talking about desserts, Dr. Abigail. Damn it. I'll show you. This stuff is awesome from Starwood here in Melbourne. Now I want to make something with it. Do, 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 do. Just going to get it. Might make it sort of old fashioned with this. So, ah, this is from Starwood. They call it honeycomb, actually. Australian whiskey infused with native flora honey. It's fucking awesome. Trying to think, maybe put this with something creamy to make it like ice cream, actually. I don't know. I know it's hard to have a gay time on your own. The 70s was a more innocent time, or was it? Did they always know what they were doing? Oh, that's rough, Hannah. You psychologically want the snacks, but you can't taste anything. Ooh, a wagon wheel. So again, that's a good one. That's chocolate and raspberry and meringue. So I feel like that's a chocolate. That's a sour almost. Um, a chocolate liqueur, a raspberry liqueur, shaken with egg white. That's the first thing that occurs to me with a wagon wheel. Or again, maybe a shot just for the colours, and you could layer. To get that biscuity taste again, maybe bring in amaretto, do a layer with chocolate liqueur, raspberry, and amaretto. So I suppose that's raspberry on the bottom because that's in the middle, and then the amaretto for the biscuity bit, and then the chocolate on top. Or because the chocolate's actually probably heavy, it's maybe on the bottom. Maybe that's a shot, but I feel like those flavors are called out there. Trying to think. Is anything that will leap out? Look at all my booze there, seeing if anything leaps out. But I kind of feel like one of these should be a shot. Maybe it's a wagon wheel, and that's layers of chocolate, amaretto, and raspberry. Could work. Or even just use grenadine. It's not the raspberry flavor, but it looks red, so you're getting the colors of a wagon wheel. Just thinking of these things. I'm better without her. I think this needs something to beef it up in an old fashioned. One of my high proof whiskies, maybe. I think I should go out and get a piece of ice so I can just make myself an old fashioned here. So I had a pizza for dinner, like ham and mushroom pizza. It's from the supermarket. So I added some additional sort of bacon and cheese because while it's pretty nice, there's never a lot of toppings on these supermarket pizzas, so I put a little bit more on. And I'm going to have the leftovers for breakfast after a Friday night. I love doing reheated pizza for breakfast. Ha! Tricky say you just ordered some pizza. Oh, Sapphire, no, it was from. Oh, what the fuck is my thing doing? It was from Coles. Twana, hello. My goodness, one of my very old internet friends. In fact, predating YouTube, Twana and I became friends back when I was doing a blog before I did YouTube. So nice to see you. Oh, the old fashioned is the absolute best, Twana, and the various variations thereof. I'm thinking of, okay, I've got this. This is made locally. This is a honey infused whiskey. It's not a liqueur, it's 40% ABV. So it's a whiskey, it's just honey infused. Thinking of that, mostly this and a little bit of uh, higher proof whiskey just to kick it up a notch. And I got to decide what sugar syrup to put in as well because I have a few. Um, Maybe my spiced apple. Yeah, I think. God, I fucking love that stuff. All right, I'm going to disappear momentarily. Very nice to see you, Twana. I'm glad that we just randomly caught each other on here. Oh god, I'm trying to remember where you are. Sorry. Yes, Bruce, I did see that. That's very funny. Like, Woolworths make a purely economic decision. We lose money on Australia Day things because it costs money to get the stupid bits of plastic and put them on the shelves, and no one buys them, so we're just not doing it anymore. And of course, the racist potato is trying to make a whole thing. That's right, you're in Lisbon now. So yeah, Twana's American and moved to Lisbon. I freaking I see all your posts on Facebook and love seeing all the places you are. Anyway, I'm going to disappear really quickly. I'm just going to get a big thing of ice to put in this glass. Then I'm going to make an old fashioned. Also, Twana, I think you might be in this. Okay, anyone who's missed it, it's kilt night tonight. I'm wearing my kilt. It's a hybrid kilt. So it's black, but there's tartan in the pleats. But it is a kilt. See? Woo! There's my knee. Woo! I was wearing this all day. I went out wearing my kilt because it was really hot and I didn't want sweaty down there. So a bit of air is nice. Okay, I'm going to be back really quick with some ice. All right, I have my ice. We're all set. All right. Now, do I want to beat it up with a high proof whiskey? You know what? I think a bit of fun might be a high proof rum. 75%, 151 proof rum. Just a little. Kick the flavors up a notch. So where's my jigger? We want a little bit of sugar, just a little bit of sugar syrup because this is already pretty sweet. All right. Just a little bit. Ooh, that's probably more than I want. In fact, I'm going to tip some of that back. That's definitely more than I want. All right. That's that. All right. Sugar syrup. Where's my bitters? Seriously, where's my fucking bitters? Angostura. What? Okay. Exhibitors. Okay, so using the honey whiskey. Honey, I Shrunk the Kids. Do that. Just for funsies, a little bit of overproof rum. The hazmat grade rum. Can't ship this on planes because it's regarded as an explosive. Alright, and because I'm a classy mofo, going to do an orange peel garnish as well. Und wie spritz. The orange oil's on there. That's very nice. If you put that in there. And now, if you give it a little bit of a stir. Just mix it in. Also, I like it to be very cold. So stirring it on the big old block of ice for a while makes sure that it is cold. All right. Cheers, y'all. Thank you, Twana. I do intend to enjoy it. Hell yeah. Oh, that's good. Oh, God, Rays, what are you doing, man? 3 hours of sleep, 37 Celsius, 4 energy drinks, 10 hours work. Oh, Jesus Christ, dude. How are you still alive? My God. You're putting it in, man. You deserve all the good things. You're putting in such hard work. It's incredible. Whoa, what a day, though. God, you've been like Western Australia and to a lesser extent South Australia has really been copying the El Nino. Over here, the East Coast has just been way wetter than we expected. Spite's keeping you alive. Well, you know, I think spite's underrated as a motivational force. Mm. Oh, that is good. Ooh, yeah, that little bit of really strong really strong rum just really gives this an extra bit of depth. It's fucking tasty, man. Ah, sorry, Bruce. I'm a classy motherfucker. I don't do shots. I drink to enjoy it. This is not a skull drink. Though you missed New Year's Eve, I did a shoey of cider. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're not this stupid cunt again. Honestly. It's beyond pathetic. What is with stupid loser fuckwits who just keep making up extra accounts or aliases to do the same embarrassing brain dead fucking shit? I mean, it is just genuinely embarrassing. Fucking cringe as fuck. Ugh. I hate having secondhand embarrassment for someone who's pure fucking cringe because there's nothing I can do about it. At least if I do something stupid and fuck up, I can try and rectify it or take ownership of it or something. But when it's just someone else who just wants to consistently be a cringe fucking loser. Yeah, I feel like it might be right. It's just, yeah, okay. Can't go bye-bye. So, Twana, it's very early in Portugal. Enjoy your day, Twana. It's been very nice to see you, and I really hope you have a great day. I'll strictly say it's this sad fuckwit who comes in occasionally, just does these multiple accounts and has this obsession with saying Penny Wong's homophobic. Yes, Penny Wong the lesbian is homophobic. It's just like some really sad, fucked up loser. And like I said, just the secondhand cringe from just seeing someone who's that embarrassing is it's just like they think they're being cool and edgy, and it's like, no, you're like a really maladjusted teenager. I love it, Ray. He's going to town on him. And it's just like, no, it's this same fuckwit who always does this same line. And I don't know what point they think they're making. They're just so embarrassing. Oh, you finished sorting your files? That's okay. It's all cool. Oh, nice. I love methodical, sorting out music videos by the decade they go in. Oh, hey, speaking of course, I promised to bring some stuff out. I've got a box. Ugh. I have a box of CDs down here. This should be interesting because this would have been stuff that I bought in the 90s. So there will I will have bought some of the stuff I had on vinyl on CD to have it on CD, but there'll be other stuff in there as well. Yeah, so I was looking for stuff and I found a box of CDs and I thought this would be fun. Also, the other ones were in alphabetical order. These probably aren't. I think there's a lot of compilations in here. Okay, actually, maybe these are in some sort of order. I'm just looking. End of the. Okay, so time to start another playlist. Nice. Trace guy needs the internet because he's been bullied. Yeah, it's just super fucking embarrassing. All right, Strictly Sega, you get a drink refill, then I'll start. I know it's always funny to me, and there's like two different sad boys who do this thing where they keep making up other accounts to come on here and be a fucking loser, and it's just like, dude, you know how quickly I could block you? You go, oh, I could just set up accounts. Yeah, it does take more effort than me blocking you. I'll tell you that for free. It's just like, ugh. And it's the whole thing. It's not that I disagree with them. It's just that they're so fucking cringe. And it's like, dude, I'm just embarrassed. You need to go away because your existence is just making my skin crawl with secondhand embarrassment. So, ugh. It's just, ugh. It's a whole thing. So Hannah, you've for the last 10 years had someone send you Valentine's messages. Wow. Yes, it's your longest relationship. Nice. Oh yeah, but even that doesn't even really work so far as in people can mask an IP address and that sort of thing. So it's just, you know, sad fucking losers who are just genuinely embarrassing. I legit am with you, Hannah, that it's really funny. And I have had I can think of one particular sad, obsessive, misogynist fuckwit on YouTube who made a succession of videos attacking me because I don't know. I thought feminism was a good thing. And I think he was always really frustrated. I never responded to him. And like he ended up, again, You want to attract an audience online, be a misogynist right wing fuckwit, and you'll get a big audience. Um, uh, but he kept making these videos, and I kept not responding. And I thought he'd gotten over it because there was quite a gap. And then he did another one, and so I made one with AIDSy where we just talked about, okay, you only stalk someone to this degree if it's a sexual obsession. And to quote Homer Simpson, I won't say I'm not flattered, maybe even a little intrigued, but I don't go in for these backdoor shenanigans. And you had a bully. I created new email addresses. Oof. Yeah, again, it's good that you can see that that person is the kind of sado. You got your own back. She fucked up and sent one to a school email address from a school email address. Oh no. And she got pulled out of all your classes. She the school equivalent of a restraining order. Damn. Yeah, bet your ass you hang around places. Yeah. Oh yeah. That's what I love, Hannah. Just inflicting punishment on these fucking losers. It's just like, Jesus Christ. It is very fucking weird behavior when people get into this obsessive shit. It's like saying everything about them and nothing about you. It's just so fucking weird. It is genuinely difficult to understand these people. But then again, it's also there's also no value in trying to understand them, like expending any sort of mental or emotional energy in understanding why they are the way they are. It's just like, write them off. It's like, yeah, okay, you're a fuckwit. And just like let it go. It's people. Am I right? People. They're the worst. What a bunch of bastards. But anyway, we struggle on. Um, you know, life continues despite all indications to the contrary. And I don't know, just essentially don't, as much as possible, don't let these people get to you, because it's that weird, obsessive, sort of abusive behavior. It's kind of like it's all about them. It's got nothing to do with you, and it's all about them and how unhappy they are and how fucked up their life is. Good Lord. This other guy has had a stroke 7 years ago. Yeah, it's like super fucking weird when these people develop an obsession. And it's just like, and it's kind of like, if you don't like me, wouldn't the best revenge for you be to cut me out of your life? Because I don't give a flying fuck if you do this weird obsessive troll shit. I'm just going to ignore you and block you. So the real win for you is to cut me out of your... these people are fucking idiots. Hey, Strictly Sega. So you've got homemade versions of Canadian Club and Dry. Nice. I really like dry ginger ale as a mixer, actually. It's great. Like with rum or whiskey, even gin. It is a very good mixer. I never used to like it. I've got into it in the last couple of years. Like a good dry ginger ale is just such an excellent mixer. Okay, are we ready to go with a playlist based on these CDs? And the reason I think they might be in some sort of order is because the same band appeared twice. Okay, you taste tested 2 sips and it's yum. Raise. You're more successful financially with your family life. Yeah, exactly. And that is excellent. It's like when someone is throwing hate at you, best revenge is living well. Honey, you don't understand bullies. Yeah, exactly. And that is exactly what I do. Yeah, I think they suck, and I expend zero energy on them. It's very weird. These people are very weird. Anyway, okay, so might be the end of the alphabet because we've got the Water Boys. This is one of their later albums, Room to Roam. Uh, I genuinely don't know any of the songs off this one. I listened to this a few times, but I don't know this one that well. But there's another Water Boys CD here. This is their debut album. And what are my favorite tracks on this? Probably A Girl Called Johnny, actually. I'm really into their album This Is the Sea. But this is a pretty good album. This is a good debut album. But Waterboys generally sort of folky pop. I quite like them. And the best revenge is complete and utter apathy towards your haters. Yeah, definitely. Okay, yeah, this is actually in alphabetical order because that's W. Wall of Voodoo. We were talking about Stan Ridgway. This is the one that has Mexican radio on it. This is Wall of Voodoo's one album where Stan Ridgway is the lead singer. They did release more albums with a different lead singer. This one has Mexican radio on it, which is a great. This is a pretty good album. Call of the West, 80s, early 80s actually, 82. Yes, This Is the Sea has Hole of the Moon and Red Army Blues and a bunch of other tracks I really love. So Rays, you could call the fuck up. Yeah, dude, you're fucking killing it, man. So yeah, like fuck the haters. You're killing it. So Dr. Abigail, you returned. Dinner hasn't defrosted. Dessert first. Do it. Dessert first. That's the way we do it. Okay, please tell me about the album I'd Love Raise. Thank you. Hannah, you're off. COVID. Get some rest, Hannah. Honestly, that's when because I've had COVID twice now, and I was so fucking tired. Honestly, get some rest, my friend, and hopefully see you another time. All right. Yeah, this is definitely in alphabetical order, going backwards. The Violent Femmes, one of their later albums. Why Do Birds Sing? What are the good tracks off this? American Music. I like that one. Okay, so My Poor Old Eyes. That's a black background with his dark red writing, and there's no contrast. I need more light to see what the tracks are called. Oh, yes, that's right. There's a cover of Do You Really Want to Hurt Me on this one. Those are probably the standouts on this one. An original track called American Music and a cover of the Culture Club song Do You Really Want to Hurt Me? Good album. I probably prefer the early stuff, but this is good. So, Rays, okay, so you got Slick 46 releases. Oh, they were a far left oi band. I loved skinhead, left wing skinhead and oi bands because that whole culture kind of got taken over by the far right. And the weirdest thing is the roots of that are in Jamaican music. The roots of ska and oi is literally black music, which is funny. Oh, you got it from Missing Link in Burke Street. Nice. Okay, going backwards is You for Undertones. This is a Peel Sessions CD. The Undertones. Fergal Sharkey had some success. This has got a few good songs on it, but Here Comes the Summer is my favorite. It's just a 2-minute song, pure pop. Here Comes the Summer. Undertones. Classic. Also just realizing what's on here. Should have done this one first. Yellow. The compilation. I think this is like the compilation of 12-inch mixes, extended mixes, 80 to 85. The new mix in one go. Oh no, all white people music is stolen from black people. Rock and roll is stolen. Jazz is stolen. Hip hop's stolen. Oh, come on. Raze, are you saying the drums aren't African? But again, I don't say there's a bad thing. It's because I love it. So this, oh my god, there's so many good things on this, but it's got one of my favorite ones on this. I Love You, Vicious Games, Desire. Oh Yeah's on this as well. The one that's on the forest. What do you call it? Ferris Bueller's Day Off. I actually thought you were having a laugh there, Rays. Yes. And hi, Pat, by the way. Oh, Yellow generally are great. This is a great compilation. This is fucking awesome. What did I pay? I love it when I leave the stickers on things. I paid $14.95 for this. It's really good. Okay, so still going backwards in alphabetical order. The Infected, which I also paid $14.95 for, was on sale. Just classic album. I absolutely fucking love this album. Out of the Blue, Infected, Sweet Bird of Truth. And this CD actually has 12-inch mixes on it as bonuses. 12-inch of Infected, 12-inch of Sweet Bird of Truth, 12-inch of Slow Train to Dawn. This is a really good CD. The good CDs would actually include 12-inch mixes on them. Still in the T's, we have This Mortal Coil, Filigree and Shadow. Those who don't know, This Mortal Coil is actually a bunch of artists who are on a record label called 4AD, sort of English New Wave stuff. And they would just collaborate and whatnot and various things. But it's generally, my favorite tracks on this, there's one called The Jeweler and there's one called Tarantula. Probably the most famous This Mortal Coil track is the singer from the Cocteau Twins, a track called Song to the Siren. Hilarious note, they hate it. They did it for the label, but the Cocteau Twins absolutely hate this song, Song to the Siren, which is very funny. Yes, white men invented didgeridoos. Very much. I do love the Cocteau Twins. They're fucking awesome. I have no idea what you're asking. No idea what you're asking there, Safa. Oh, okay. Random classics for babies. I literally probably had that for my babies. Yeah, this is light classical music for babies. Weird. There's some weird shit in here. Oh, okay, here's an obscure one that was originally $25 and I got it for $9.95. Alternative Nation. I think this was an actual festival that this was tied in with. Oh, no, Safa, I'm not paying anything for anything now. You're not adding the baby classics, Strictly Sega? Okay. But okay, this. Look who's on this. Faith No More, Pop Will Eat Itself, The Flaming Lips, Tea Party, Ween, Violent Femmes, Lou Reed, Def FX, Primus, Andy Preboy, L7, Body Count. Body Count, for those who don't know, is Ice-T's heavy metal band. This is a killer compilation CD. I think it was tied into a music festival. Okay, the Faith No More song is called The Gentle Art of Making Enemies. The Pop Will Eat Itself one is good, Ich bin ein Ausländer. Okay, what's the best one? God, it's actually Nitocris are on here. Hemorrhaging Souls. Seriously, this is a fucking kick-ass compilation, this one. Raise, you had Solid Rock. Oh, Solid Rock do you mean that Goanna song, which I fucking love, or just generally the concept of solid rock music? Shriekback. Love Shriekback. This is a collection of extended mixes. Just unbelievably good shit on here. Remixes of My Spine is the Baseline, Nemesis, Fish Below the Ice, Malaria, Lined Up Again, Everything That Rises Must Converge, Shark Walk, Hammerheads. This is just fucking great. Shriekback remixes. This is so good. Shriekback fucking rock. I love Shriekback. Oh, remixes. This is a single. This is a CD single. Severed Heads. This is one of the fucking look at the artwork on the CD. It's cool. This is one of the many. This is the '94 release of a whole bunch of Dead Eyes Opened remixes. There were so many remixes of Dead Eyes Opened. This is great. This is really good. And Safra, I also agree. Getting the plastic wrappers off new CDs. Oh yeah, Strictly Sega. Big Black Nemesis, Parthenogenesis. Shriekback, fucking kick ass. Oh, okay, here's the weakness. Okay. This would sell. Jimmy Somerville, lead singer of from the first album with the Bronski Beat and later the Communards. Yeah, it's got the Bronski Beat hit Small Town Boy, but also Communards would do like disco songs. So what disco covers are on here? Don't Leave Me This Way, Never Can Say Goodbye, I Feel Love, You Make Me Feel Mighty Real, but also the original songs like Disenchanted, There's More to Love Than Boy Meets Girl. I love Jimmy Somerville's falsetto, honestly. Big Jimmy Somerville fan. Gay disco. Oh, yeah. Okay, here's a super obscure Aussie one. Sea Stories. I think I had one of theirs on vinyl, and I talked about how bad the cover was. This is just a nice cover. What was a good track on this one? Makes you first on a crazy Christmas City. Okay, I honestly don't remember. The album's called Wide Eyed and Dreaming, but good Aussie pop music from the 80s. Hey, Justin, by the way. God suffers, it's still 30 where you are. What's the temp where I am? It's fucking 10 o'clock. What's the temp? Yeah, see, it's only like 24, 25 here. Only. This late at night. Jesus. All right. And more Shriekback. This is a long way from my favorite Shriekback album. Two good tracks. Go Bang, which is the album's called Go Bang, and there's a track called Go Bang, which is it's only like 2 minutes 20. Oh yeah, no, Sea Story is probably not on Spotify. They might have something on YouTube. Go Bang's only like 2 minutes 20, upbeat, and there's a really good sort of slow ballad one called Dust and Shadow. But the rest of it's kind of this mid-tempo stuff that I didn't really get. But they do have a cover of a Casey and the Sunshine Band track on here, Get Down Tonight. I don't hate this album, but it's not as good as the other ones. But it's got a couple of standout tracks on it. Go Bang if you want up-tempo. Dust and Shadow if you want something mellow. Oh God, okay, here's a really obscure Shriekback. This is a single, The Bastard Sons of Enoch. This is a really obscure one, and I only paid $3 for it. It was originally like $15, and I bought it in a sale thing. This is pretty obscure. Justin, you dirty, 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 sexy man. I just love you just sharing the filth. Yeah, I just did it. I'm all messed up. Oh, okay. Here's me getting my lesbian cred with Michelle Shocked, the Texas Campfire tapes. This was legit recorded around a campfire. This means lesbians have to be friends with me because I have this, actually. That's a good thing. Soundtrack time. Reservoir Dogs. Yeah, there's a lot negative about Quentin Tarantino, but by jings, he puts together good soundtracks. Oh, I'm glad you had mad sweaty sex with a nice guy, Justin. Yes, this might bring Dr. Abigail back. I had my lesbian cred increased. I'm trying to think what's my favorite song on here. Probably Hooked on a Feeling, actually. It's a really good soundtrack. And that fun radio stuff with Stephen Wright between the tracks. Hooked on a Feeling is probably my favorite on this, but it's generally a really good album. Okay. These ones are out of order. They're sitting up here filling in space. What do we got? Best of Depeche Mode. I mean, honestly. Oh, you like Little Green Bag? No. I was generally Michelle Shocked. That's proto 80s, 90s lesbian core. Even more so than like who am I trying to think of? Constant Craving. My fucking brain stopped working. Anyway, Best of Depeche Mode. Absolutely killer CD. And another Best of Bowie. I mean, honestly, those excellent compilations. Excellent compilations. What do we got here? What's this? God, Mark Ronson, the producer. I remember. Thank you. Fucking hell, Strictly Sega. That's what I was trying to think of. KD Lang. I think Michelle Shocked is even more lesbian credibility than KD Lang. This has got some really good stuff. Mark Ronson, the producer, getting a bunch of quite famous people to do cover versions of songs. This is a pretty good album. What do we got here? No shit. I think I broke that CD case. Must have dropped it at one point. Oh, okay. This is 9 Inch Nails remixes. This is remixes from the album Broken. It's called Fixed because they're remixes. So this is like wear headphones and turn it up really loud and fuck yourself up. 9 Inch Nails remixes. Ooh, I love this album so much. The Pogues. The one time I saw the Pogues live, it was to promote this album. If I Should Fall from Grace with God. Oh my God, I fucking love this album. It's got If I Should Fall from Grace with God, Turkish Song of the Damned, Fairy Tale of New York, Thousands Are Sailing, Streets of Sorrow. And it's got a bunch of good tracks, but those are my favorite ones. This is a really good album. I'm just generally very well disposed towards the Pogues, but that's a particularly good album. Oh, Christ. I've actually got a Pantera album. They turned out to be Nazis, if I remember rightly. Far Beyond Driven. I remember liking this album, but when you find out down the track they're actually Nazis, that's not great. What do we got here? Oh, another Pogues album. Okay, this is a Pogues compilation. They put out an album called the Best of the Pogues, and this is called the Best of the Rest. In terms of a compilation, what's this got on it? If I Should Fall from Grace with God, Sickbed of Cuchulainn, The Old Main Drag, Boys from County Hell, Young Ned of the Hill, Dark Streets of London, The Old Triangle, Repeal of the Licensing Laws, Yeah, London Girl, Honky Tonk Woman, Summer in Siam, Turkish Song of the Damned, Lullaby of London, Sunny Side of the Street, Hell's Ditch. This is a fucking good compilation. This is a real. Yeah, I am going where streams of whiskey are flowing. Yeah. Oh, I love the Pogues so fucking much. Just so good. Okay. Oh, okay. So this is a bit quieter. This is Australian. Not Drowning Waving, one of my all-time favorite Australian bands. They do sort of ambient music, really good. This album's called Another Pond. What are the best tracks on this? Hunting for Nuggets, Dare Not Say a Word, Perfect Design. That's one of my all-time favorites, actually. Holy shit. Mr. Sahato Man is a really interesting one. Mr. Pooh, Do Be or Don't Be. Oh, Perfect Design is probably the standout on this, but I love this album. It's probably a sanity sticker raise, yeah. This was originally like $30, and you can see I got it for $7.95. Because I've got that on vinyl. I just got the CD because it was cheap. Oh, okay. I was hoping I would find one of these. I don't know who remembers these. These came out in the late 80s, early 90s. They are bootleg live recordings. Some people reckoned they had a loophole that they could release these and they weren't breaching copyright. And because some of them were quite rare and good quality live recordings, these were all live. Initially, they were actually a bit expensive because they were rare and some of them were good quality. And then they kind of flooded the market and they were really cheap. And then the record labels stepped on them and they disappeared. But I've got a few of them. So this is the Pet Shop Boys live unapproved. It's got 11 tracks on it. So they thought by releasing it as unapproved, they were legally allowed to do it. Turns out they weren't. But I did get a few of them. Dr. Abigail remembers. Okay. One of these ones. Okay. Oh, here's another one. Here's a compilation. Various artists. Who's on this? Pearl Jam, Living Colour, The Cure, Morrissey, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Big Audio Dynamite, Joy Division, Susie and the Banshees, Jesus and Mary Chain, Sonic Youth, Ramone, Dead Kennedys, Porno for Pyros, and the Sugar Cubes. I mean, holy shit. Holy shit, what a lineup alone. And here's another various artists one. Nirvana, Red Hot Chili Peppers, Sonic Youth, Ramones, Iggy Pop, The Clash, Pearl Jam, Faith No More, Ned's Atomic Dustbin, Carter the Unstoppable Sex Machine, The Smiths, Björk, L7, The Cramps, The Pixies, The Cure, New Order. I mean, for fuck's sake, what an incredible live collection. Hey, Megalich, how you doing? Oh, Strictly Sega, doesn't the Starwood Nova go down? That is so drinkable. Oh, okay. Here's the thing I love. You occasionally get these tribute albums, compilations of different artists doing covers. This is called Write Your Adventures Down, a tribute to the Go-Betweens. And I love the Go-Betweens. The people doing covers of Go-Between songs, Lee Remick is done by The Greats, Sarah Blasco, Dan Kelly, Bob Evans, Josh Pike, Sarah Blasco. Some really good versions of really good songs on this. I fucking love those tribute albums. Megaleech, doing good. Just having fun looking at some old CDs. What's this one? Oh my god. Okay. This was actually given away at a burger place that used to exist. BB&T. It's a CD. It's got some songs. If you like it, then dance. Put together by a friend of ours called Truant. It's a live set of some stuff he likes. It's 2 CDs. Oh no, wait. It's actually got an installation thing for a printer. I'm going to throw that away. Oh, okay. It's just like dance music. Oh, Strictly Sega. Are you asking what's my favorite song on this tribute album? Let me have a look. Bye Bye Pride, Head Full of Steam, Dusty in Here, Streets of Your Town, right here. But okay. The standout on this, Josh Pike doing Bachelor Kisses. Oh my god. A, I love the song Bachelor Kisses. B, Josh Pike's version is really good. I do like Streets of Your Town, but the standout for me on this is Josh Pike doing Bachelor Kisses. So, okay, this was dance music. I don't even know what's on this. From a fucking burger place, honestly. Right. Oh, okay. Here you go. This is probably one of my more recently purchased CDs. Hilltop Hoods, State of the Art. Oh, what's the best one on this? Chase That Feeling? I do really like this album. Chase That Feeling, probably my favorite track on here. Generally, big fan of the Hilltop Hoods. Oh, speaking of which, another Hilltop Hoods album, Drinking from the Sun. What's my favorite track on this? Love It, Lights Out, Speaking in Tongues, Rattling the Keys to the Kingdom. Maybe Rattling the Keys to the Kingdom, actually. Or I Love It. No, actually, I Love It with Sia is probably the thing. Nice. Okay, you know what I fucking learned? I started watching the season 6 of Black Mirror, which I think was released quite a while ago, last year on Netflix. And I've watched the first 2 episodes and I really like it. But there's one episode, they played the song that's the sample that Hilltop Hoods use in Nosebleed section, which I didn't know was a song. I thought it was done for them, but it's a whole fucking song. Oh, 1955 is a great track. Yes. And they're very good at getting features. Montaigne does the feature vocals in this. Okay, speaking of tribute albums, Before Too Long, this is a Paul Kelly tribute. Triple J did. Ash Naylor, Bob Evans, Megan Washington, Paul Dempsey, Dan Kelly, Ozzy Battler. Double CD, really good stuff. This was actually a live thing, a tribute to Paul Kelly. That's pretty good. All right, working my way through here. Oh, what the fuck is this? Oh, shit. Okay, this is a really weird, obscure 90s techno dance thing that someone burned for me, Shaolin Wooden Men. Oh shit, this is also extremely obscure. Corporate Rock Wars. The picture there is of a 90s PC blowing up. This is like really obscure sort of industrial stuff. I remember really being into it, and I don't remember any of these, but this is like kind of heavy industrial techno. All right. Oh, okay. Here, lighten things up with some. Oh god, I'm going to fall out of my chair if I lean over that far. Lighten things up with some pop music. This is the best of Prefab Sprout. Pop band, Brit-pop band who I really like. Definitely my favourite song on this is When Love Breaks Down. But they did really good pop music. This is a really good compilation, which I apparently paid $14.95 for. That's good. Okay, this is a pretty obscure color box release, and you probably can't tell because that's a color negative, but it's of horses fucking. And that's why I did it in negative, so it wasn't so obvious that it was a picture of horses fucking with a big horse dong going in. People tend to just call this the horses fucking EP. It's got the official Colorbox World Cup theme on it, which is awesome. And it literally was done as a theme for the World Cup soccer. It's amazing. It's a whole bunch of remixes of their tracks on this. This is pretty fucking obscure, quite honestly. Like, yeah, genuinely, a lot of my stuff's pretty fucking obscure. But yeah, the World Cup theme they did was really good. Oh no, the band was Colorbox. If you want a fun one, if you can find it on Spotify, the Colorbox official World Cup theme is really good. I mean, dude, you're getting drunk there. I'm getting drunk here. All right. That's only half of what was in this box, by the way. Okay. Fine Young Cannibals, the finest. Big fan of the Fine Young Cannibals. So this is their greatest hits. Drives Me Crazy, Flame, Johnny Come Home, Good Things, Suspicious Minds, Blue, Ever Fallen in Love. I fucking love their covers. Ever Fallen in Love, which is a Buzzcocks one. Suspicious Minds, Elvis made Suspicious Minds with Jimmy Somerville doing backing vocals. That's probably my favorite on here. Yeah, Johnny, won't you come on home? Ray, you're just crashing. Dude, you've been working so fucking hard, honestly. Oh, shit. I just bumped the pile and it went everywhere. God damn it. All right, give me a second. I'm going to try and get this sort. Oh, man. What a fucking mess. Ah. Oh, god damn it. Didn't expect that to happen. Ugh. Oops. That one's got a broken cover. I must have dropped it at one point. Wait, how many discs is this? 3 discs. The Paul Kelly Before Too Long concert was 3 discs. Oof. So I think it's 2 discs of people doing covers, and 1 disc is actually Paul Kelly live. Okay, come on, get your fucking shit together, CD. What's the problem here? Come on, put that there, and that there. Oh, fuck, Paul Kelly, why are you doing this to me? Honestly, this is a bit more than I can cope with right now. Oh, for fuck's sake, honestly. Oh, got a couple more to pick up. God damn it. Okay. Oh, goodness me. Okay. Ooh, here's a good obscure sort of techno dance one. Vision 45. An album called Funkify Yourself. This is really good sort of 90s EDM. I think my favorite one on this is Funkify Yourself. Oh, we haven't stopped with Shriekback. This is big night music. This is one of their best albums from my perspective. One of my favorite tracks: Blacklight Trap, Gunning for the Buddha, Running on the Rocks, Shining Path, Pretty Little Things, Underwater Boys, Exquisite. There's like nothing on this one I don't like. I love this entire album, which I paid $15 for. So Oil and Gold and Big Night Music, my 2 favorite things. Harry, you love the EDM. Yeah, Vision 45 is some kind of obscure 90s EDM. But now the opposite of that, super folky stuff. Martin Stevenson and the Dainties, Gladsome Humor and Blue. This is very folky. And it's all really little letters, and my old eyes need more light to be able to read it. There comes a time, Slaughterman. Oh, Holy Humble Heart. That's the standout on this one. But Martin Stevenson generally, very good. Oh, I might have to have a fucking pee break in a minute. I I have quite a few compilations on CDs. This is a Smiths compilation, the singles. Again, take your pick. This is just all the Smith singles. So whichever Smith single you like is on here. For me, it's probably There's a Light That Never Goes Out, but it's just all good. So Harry, there's an Australian EDM artist, controversial. Yep, I don't know that one, but there's a lot of people doing shit. That's the whole thing. Yeah, I'm gonna have to do back. Okay, one more. Oh my god, The Streets. I was so into this album. A Grand Don't Come for Free. It's like a concept album. It's amazing. And back, I was listening to this when I was first dating Mrs. Angry, and the track on this, Dry Your Eyes, when we're playing it going along, because it's about a breakup, I actually said to Mrs. Angry, yeah, if you dump me, I will be playing this song on repeat for months. Oh, I absolutely need a pee break. I'm going to disappear for a minute. I'll be back. Oof. Okay, I tell you what, working out how to have a pee while wearing a kilt is interesting. Getting your skirt out. Um, oh yeah, Strictly Say I agree. That whole album is a whole story. I love the whole album, but Dry Your Eyes, Mate, is the they kind of were big for a while. The Streets it was a guy really, but all right, let's keep going. What's next? The Streets. I've got more than one Streets album. This is original pirate material. So this was before, if I remember rightly, this was actually before A Grand Don't Come for Free. This has got a few good tracks on it. Sharp Darts, Geezers Need Excitement. I got this for $10, says there. But if I remember rightly, this came before A Grand Don't Come for Free. Oops, what's that thing? Is that Mrs. Angry going to bed? Ah, yes, my breathing device. I probably should go and get that. Was it that big a gap? Original Pirate Material 2002 and A Grand Don't Come for Free 2007. Wow, I didn't realize. Okay, look, I'll be back in a minute. I have to go get my breathing stuff. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. Okay, got my breathing device. Put it over here out of the way. Try not to knock over that CD pile. All right, fucking hell. All right, if I can do this. Oof. Okay, I should have something non-alcoholic. Not that I'm not super drunk. Had a few drinks. Just feel like pacing myself. Pour out some sooty water. There's a great album, Lexmark. Lexmark X1100. The fuck? How did that end up in there? Ah, okay. Ooh, this is a good one. Slightly obscure. Speaking of EDM, Shrieky Sega, I'll pause if you want to, because I want you to come up with a fucking. You don't want to miss this one on the playlist, is all I'm saying. Because this one fucking kicks ass. So I'll pause. You go. I have AC/DC on vinyl. I don't know if I have any AC/DC on CD. I was never really into In Excess, so I don't know if I've got any In Excess. I know for a fact I have AC/DC on vinyl. Not 100% sure what I've got on CD. So we shall see, I guess. You really okay. Now this is a very special CD. Severed Heads, Pioneers of Electronic Music in Australia. Now this was expensive. This was $40. But this was a limited edition double pack. It's got the album Gigapus, which is remixes, but it had a CD-ROM called Metapus, which you could put on your computer and have a whole Severed Heads experience on your computer, which literally is probably meant to run on like Windows 3.1 or something. Probably wouldn't run if I did it. It's from 94, so this is pre-Windows 95. So that would be like the CD-ROM would be so low resolution. But this just has absolutely killer Severed Heads remixes. Ooh, heart of the party. I love that. That's one of their later ones that I think doesn't get enough credit. But I was quite the fan of Severed Heads. Saw them live on New Year's Eve at the Hordern Pavilion once. They were really good live. Yeah, Raze, you possibly had to load that from DOS. It was released in 94, so... Okay, what's here? Oh, the Flaming Lips. Okay. Flaming Lips album. What are the tracks on this? Yoshimi battles the Pink Robots. But yes, this has probably my all-time favorite Flaming Lips song on it. Do You Realize? I have a real soft spot for it. But this album generally is quite good. Yoshimi battles the Pink Robots. Yes, Strictly Sega, you know the one. Oh, Yoshimi. This is a good album. Favorite Flaming Lips song, Do You Realize, is on it. Oh, God. Okay, now here's another weird one. A dance music compilation I got. Tripoli Tracks, Australian edition. Mixed by DJ Ziad and Pete Wardman. Yeah, so this is like no famous names on it. This is just a real kind of hard style dance music. from memory, although I haven't listened to this since the 90s, so I don't really remember. Okay, so you love that one, yes. Yoshimi, Won't Let Those Robots Defeat Me. It's a good album. It's a really good album. Another compilation. The cover's missing, but it's the Pet Shop Boys discography. Big fan of the Pet Shop Boys. It's my favorite on this because it's got really good ones. Always on my mind, maybe. Oh, Being Boring, actually. Being Boring is probably my favorite. Second is they do a cover version of U2's Where the Streets Have No Name and mash it up with uh, Can't Take My Eyes Off of You. It really good. Really, really like the Pet Shop Boys. Could have been Angry Duffer if we was able to share EDM from the early 90s. Again, just fucking love the Pet Shop Boys. Oh god, okay. Look, hipster. Who remembers Ministry of Sound? This is 3 discs. Chill out classics from the Ministry of Sound. Honestly, this would probably be really great in the background. Who's on here? Saint Germain, Groove Armada, Moloko, Jamiroquai. Yeah, no, this is okay. Dr. Abigail, yeah, you have Ministry of Sound CDs. This is Chill Out Classics, 3 CDs. This is quite good. Look, I don't know where this came from. A TV special compilation. Uh, um, Hit Machine. Is there anything good on this? Dana King, Real McCoy Strike, Interactive. I don't. Oh, M People. I kind of remember M People. Oh, Christine News on here. Super Groove. Faith No More is on here. God, Tina Arena's on here. Scatman John. I'm the Scatman. The Steppers with Alice. Who the fuck is Alice? God, I have no idea where this came from. I did not really buy these sorts of things. TV special compilation. There you go. There was a store, Ministry of Style, that had the music and rave clothing. That makes sense. All right. Oh, this is a single. There are the okay. There's a couple of singles, CD singles. Fuji's "Killing Me Softly." That's pretty fucking cool. That's a very smooth track. Very different white boy music here. Electronic, Getting Away with It. Bernard Sumner from New Order and Johnny Marr from the Smiths. I really like this track, Getting Away with It. Safa, I have no idea who Bob Sinclair is. What's up next? Ooh, more Pet Shop Boys. Or is this just a single? Another single. Oh, Liberation. I fucking love this track, actually. This is a really good Pet Shop Boys track called Liberation. Another CD single, which I apparently paid $4.95 for. Oh, okay. This must have been on sale. A much lesser known Men Without Hats track called Moonbeam. And I kind of vaguely remember it, and it's not bad. Like, they're famous for Safety Dance. God, just randomly a few CD singles popping up. Who's this? Indigenous band Mixed Relations. Wow, these CD singles are quite random. They're so different. Is this another single? It's another single. Holy shit! Where the fuck did this go? This is a Mariah Carey CD single. I have no fucking idea where this came from. Track called Fantasy. No idea where this came from. Not something I would have spent money on. Another CD single. This I would have bought. Kirsty MacColl, a single called Angel. Kirsty MacColl passed away a while back, but I love the stuff she did with Billy Bragg, and she's the singer in Fairy Tale of New York. Okay, this is my exes. There's no way. Keith Sweat? These obviously belong to an ex that somehow ended up in my things. Oh, I've got a few good ones from Aboriginal artists from the 80s and 90s, actually. Oh, yes. Can You Forgive Her and Go West? Great tracks. And absolutely. I've got the remixes of Absolutely Fabulous somewhere. They might be in here. Again, this one. Fucking Nelly. There's no way I paid money for a Nelly. These are, and somehow an ex's stuff ended up in here. Honestly, I might have paid for this just for joke value. Right Said Fred, Deeply Dippy. Not even the I'm Too Sexy famous one, but their follow up. I'm Too Dippy. Raise, you paid good money for Nelly? Just not my thing. I probably bought this one. Wow, there are more singles in here than I thought. They're still coming. Okay, this one I fucking love. Chris Isaak. I love Chris Isaak. Not my favorite Chris Isaak track, but I just must have had the opportunity to get it. Dancin'. Yes, Deeply Dippy was way funnier than I'm Too Sexy, actually. Deeply Dippy about the clothes I wear. Dude, you do you. You love the funk and soul? Good for you, man. Oh god, okay. This track is hilarious. Jill Sabul, who's still around, supermodel. Her most famous track was called "I Kissed a Girl," but this I paid $1.98 for this. This is a killer track. Supermodel by my favorite Chris Isaak song, Suspicious Games. No, what's that track called? Wicked Game. Wicked Game is probably my favorite Chris Isaak one. What a wicked game you play. And I can't. Chris Isaak has an amazing voice. I can't do Chris Isaak. But probably Wicked Game, my favorite Chris Isaak. This Jill Sabul Supermodel. Hilarious song. Really good. Speak of the devil, we just mentioned this. Absolutely Fabulous by the Pet Shop Boys. Maybe. Yeah, Blue Hotel came out, I think it was the same album as Wicked Game. This very fun remixes on this one. Well, I didn't realize they had so many CD singles, actually. Well, now we're back to Oz. Regurgitator Unit Rebooted also has a CD-ROM on it, I think, or it had some videos on it. Just super, super, super low-res videos. All the Sex Pistols who hated Johnny Rotten formed a band called The Professionals. Oh, okay. Oh, yes. Lights, guest list. Just do your best, darling. Oh, Absolutely Fabulous is really funny. Seriously, this is their second album. And to open your second album with a track called I Like Your Old Stuff Better Than Your New Stuff is fucking hilarious. But yeah, Black Bugs is on here, which is a really good one. Polyester Girl, which is a fun one. But yeah, there are really low-res video files on this too. Oh gosh. Weird shit. Okay. Henry Rollins' spoken word album. Double CD, the story of his life on the road with Black Flag. It's called Get in the Van. Hey, Harry, I don't think anyone plays AC/DC anymore. Well, I think I Sucked a Lot of Dick to Get Where I Am is on the first album, which is absolutely hilarious. Like, how did we get a record contract? Well, I sucked a lot of dick to get where I am. And to open your second album with I Like Your Old Stuff Better Than Your New Stuff, pretty fucking funny. Okay. There you go. A Paul Kelly Greatest Hits double CD. One is 85 to 97, one's 97 to 2008. Take your pick. There's got to be a Paul Kelly song you like somewhere on here. God, I'm getting such flashbacks from these. Another Greatest Hits, Fatboy Slim Greatest Hits. I mean, I'd probably go back to Rockefeller Skank. I really do like this thing. Oh god, and this has got videos on it as well. They're probably horrifically low resolution. But yes, I do like the old Fatboy Slim. Eagle Rock gets a bigger reaction than AC/DC. God damn, that's all. Oh yes, Weapon of Choice with Christopher Walken doing the dance moves. That was pretty good. Oh shit! Look at this. I'm getting consistently surprised by what I find in here. Eminem Curtain Call. This is the one that has Stan on it. And Lose Yourself, which is a fucking awesome track. And this, I got a special edition that has Stan's mixtape on it, which has a couple of quite obscure things on it. Yeah, fucking forgot I had anything by Eminem. Yes, probably the last good Eminem CD. Yeah. I never saw Fatboy Slim in Australia. I actually saw Fatboy Slim at the Hard Rock Cafe in Vegas. Rays, sorry to break it to you, Stan's on here twice. This also has the Elton John live version of Stan on it. So this might be a special edition, but I'm staring at the track list right here. Stan featuring Dido is track 5. Stan featuring Elton John is a bonus track. Ooh, what do we got? Oh, a Triple J Hottest 100, Volume 24, which apparently a scratch and sniff album cover. Does it still work? No, it does not. There's no scratch and sniff left on that. Okay, so who's on this? Hottest 100. Number 1 is Flume, Never Be Like You. Number 2 is This is relatively recent. Amy Shark, Adore. Tash Sultana, Jungle. Hilltop Hoods, 1955. Violent Soho, Viceroy. DMA's, Believe. Like a Version. Childish Gambino, Redbone. Peking Duck, Stranger. Illy, Paper Cuts. Milky Chance, Cocoon. Catfish and a Bottle Man. Man, that's a... And it's got the Avalanche, Frank Sinatra. Yeah, yeah, that's a relatively recent. Must be the last 10 years. I don't know. Oh, now. Oh, I was so into these guys. Consolidated. These, like early 90s industrial techno with radical left wing politics. Gorillas in the Mist, Crack House, You Suck. This is Fascism. Consolidated. Their albums, the first couple of albums that have these tracks, and between tracks they'd have little bits that were recorded live from some of their live gigs. Okay, what are these ones? And okay, this is another weird compilation. Okay. Heck on Wheels. This has got Ministry, The Flaming Lips. I think this was, again, related to an event. Ministry, Flaming Lips, Babes in Toyland, Faith No More, Jesus and Mary Chain, Body Count, Danzig, So this is a really interesting compilation. Some weird shit on that one. Oh my god. This is Tackhead were really weird electro stuff as well. This album's called Friendly Like a Hand Grenade. Um, they got a track called Scar Trek on here. It's got Airborne Ranger on it. Yeah, it has. One of the American military does those songs when they're marching, and it's with "I want to be an airborne ranger. I want to lead a life of danger. I want to go to Iran." This is a really interesting album. Tackhead did some wild shit. Airborne Ranger is probably my favorite on that. This is apparently a Jim Beam sponsored album, a compilation called Tear Us Apart for 40 classic indie anthems, 3 CDs. Fucking Jim Beam presents Dandy Warhols, Iggy Pop, Smiths. This is actually a good indie collection, but it trips me out that it's brought to you by Jim Beam. What's this one? Oh, trance. Who remembers trance? EDM from the 90s. 2 CD. CD1 mixed by Nervous, CD2 mixed by DJ Wag. But yeah, 90s trance EDM. Da, 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 da. Which I literally just had. I think I got this for a road trip with some younger YouTube folks, and I said, "What sort of music do you want to listen to on thing?" And someone said, "Do you have any trance?" And I just went and got this compilation. It's not bad. Did trance ever go away, Rays? It's good listening. All right. Oh, it's almost all the CDs in the box. I'm gonna have to put them back. Oh god. Okay, weird compilations. South Park, the album. Does anyone remember South Park, the album? There are some really good tracks on here. I got the extreme version. There's like a less explicit version and like a G-rated version. I think my favorite track on this is Nowhere to Run. It's just got a wild collection of people on it. Who's on it? Performed by Crystal Method, Ozzy Osbourne, Old Dirty Bastard. That's my favorite track on here. Ain't Nowhere to Run. But this is a really fun album. Yes, Chocolate Salty. Yeah, Rays and Strictly Sega both got it. Chocolate Salty Balls is on here. Hey, everybody, have you seen my balls? They're big and salty and brown. If you ever need a little pick me up, just stick my balls in your mouth. Okay, this is lovely for me. An 80s 12-inch collection. Double CD. What's on? Oh, God. Okay, there are some fun ones. Aha's on here. Take On Me. New Order doing Bizarre Love Triangle. Desireless. I have no idea who they are. Echo and the Bunnymen. Gene Loves Jezebel. B-52s. Love and Rockets. The Cars. Men Without Hats. There's an extended mix of Safety Dance on here. Turns on Tail. God, there's an extended version of Phil Collins in the Air Tonight on here. Holy shit. Extended version of Kiss by Prince. Oh, God. Life in a Northern Town by the Dream Academy. Owner of a Lonely Heart by Yes. Oh, and Pump Up the Volume by Mars. I love that one. But this was, yeah, I must have got this for like a party or something. 80s 12-inch remixes. Oh, okay. This is a pretty obscure one. Amanda Palmer and the Grand Theft Orchestra. Theatre of Evil. Theatre is Evil. They released this when they were in Australia. This had a couple tracks I really liked from memory. There you go. That's when she was first with Neil Gaiman, and they were at a New Year's Eve thing, and I paid to go to this New Year's Eve party just to meet Neil Gaiman, which involved meeting her as well. Nerd. Oh, another compilation. Go-Betweens. Bella Vista Terrace, the best of the Go-Betweens. So Probably Cattle and Cane. I'm always torn with what's my favorite go betweens. It's either Cattle and Cane or Bachelor Kisses. Yes, Harry, there's definitely bizarre love triangles on the 12-inch remixes for sure. Okay, last CD in the box, Fatboy Slim. You've come a long way, baby. This is the first Fatboy Slim album I got. Right here, right now. Rockefeller. I love the Rockefeller Skank. Right about now. The Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now. The Funk Soul Brother. Goodness gracious me. Yes, that's another one. Fatboy Slim is fucking in heaven. Fucking in heaven. Fucking. Uh, and of course, his real name, Norman Cook. He was the bass player in the Housemartins, sort of Brit-pop band from the 80s, and I have some of their stuff. I quite like the Housemartins. It was kind of weird that, yeah, it's like the bass player from the Housemartins ended up becoming this big DJ. All right, look at me trying to be good and put these away so I can actually hear. Oh, you like Bird of Prey? That was a Jim Morrison poem, wasn't it? And it was actually Jim Morrison sample for it, if I remember right. I'm not sure if he released any. He did release some stuff before You've Come a Long Way, Baby, but that was his big breakout. That was the huge hit. I have to admit, I really love the bit in Rockefeller Skank where they slow it right down, and in the clip, it's just that weird cowboy with the hat on, just expressionally going, right about now, the Funk Soul Brother. Check it out now, the Funk Soul Brother. And it slowly speeds up. I fucking love that bit. All right, gradually putting these away. This is me being responsible putting these away. All right. Do. Well, this was actually quite fun. There were a few revelations for me in here. Shit I'd completely forgotten about. But goddamn, there's some good music in here. I feel like I should listen to more. Okay. Let's get this happening. Does anyone remember did a remix? Triple J used to play it of Rockefeller Skank mashed up with the Rolling Stones Can't Get No Satisfaction. They blended together really well. Just right about now. And then it was very impressive how well they went together. All right, that all fit back in the box. I was so fucking worried it wouldn't. Okay, so that box going back in storage. There we go. Oof. Okay. Did you actually put 71 songs on the playlist? Nice. Playlist's gonna be on the fucking Discord, people. It's because I don't use Spotify, so I've got to do it on YouTube Music. I've just got to put the effort into copying those playlists you pull together from YouTube Music. Oh, it's 10:49, and I feel like I'm sobering up. That's a bad idea. I should go get my freezer. Eggnog. I didn't have eggnog last night. I need to have eggnog tonight. All right. Fucking decision made. All right. I'm going to finish this sody water. And then I'm going to go out and get some eggnog. Oh, you're going to burn them for me? Nice. Oh, goodness me. Yeah, no, I legit have a CD player in my car. It's the most convenient CD player I have. Oh, neat. I did not know you're a production manager at Kiss FM. Cool. That's why you're so deeply into the music. Ah. Kind of old software poached from the station. Nice. Oh, dear. All right, I'm going to duck out really quickly and get some eggnog. Because fuck yeah, eggnog. All right. This is going to take me a minute or two. I'll be back directly. All right, I'm back. It's me again once more. I'm back. Ah, what did I miss? Oh, hey, on Twitch. Fazori, hello. Sorry, you came in just when I was out of the room. Going to get some eggnog. Dr. Abigail, you're going to just have dessert if your food doesn't defrost. I can understand that. You're good at music. You had good friends turned you into good music. Yeah, that's what you want. 13, listening to Pink Floyd. Yeah, my older sister influenced me a lot. Your dad was big on Deep Purple. Oh yeah, there's some good ones. For Zora, yeah, I got so into eggnog at Christmas. These are two different ones I made. One of them's I kind of forget which one's which. One of them's got coconut in it, and the other one doesn't. But just like eggs, milk, cream, booze. That's the coconut one. Oh my god, it's so good. And eggnog just gets better. So I've made both of these 3-4 weeks ago. Oh god. Oh, Fazori. Oh, damn. Okay, so this is the non-coconut one. Oh my god, I swear to God, this is so good. And I've got, of the batches I made, I've got 2 bottles I'm aging. I intend to age until next Christmas, so there will be 12-month aged. Probably try them like mid-year, midwinter, winter in July type thing. See what they're like. See, I didn't get anything like Chili Peppers' Faith No More until I went to college. I meant to say Metallica, the Black Album. I did like the Black Album. The nervous hitting you get to go. Yeah, I was. Oh, so I'm going to do one of my random taste comparisons of the whiskies. It's just a fun thing I enjoy. This eggnog's fucking awesome. Oh, really love it. It's got sweetened condensed coconut milk in it. It's so yummy. Also, so bad for you, this stuff. Oh, but incredibly good. Oh, oh my god, so good. I guess I'm more into the Peter Gabriel Genesis than the Phil Collins Genesis. Genesis and Talking Heads. My older sister got me into some pretty trippy 70s sort of prog rock stuff, like King Crimson, In the Court of the Crimson King. That's such a weird album. And also, she's very big into Bowie. Got me into Bowie. Oh, can't believe I never got into eggnog for this season. I got so into it this year. Oh, okay. You're into the Phil Collins Genesis. I remember that one, Invisible Touch. I didn't know King Crimson until my 20s. Yeah, I've got it. Like it'll be in one of the vinyl boxes. We haven't opened that one. Yes, In the Court of the Crimson King. It's such a weird album. Just like 12-minute tracks of this meandering hippie prog rock. Mm. You can also like the King Crimson stuff. They like played D&D. They definitely there's a vibe that they played Dungeons and Dragons. Oh, okay. I don't really remember Phil Collins having a band called Brand X. There you go. Oh my god, sorry, that eggnog's just fucking amazing. Always feel slightly self-conscious going on and on about how good something I made is, but that eggnog's fucking amazing. Ugh. Oof. Oh, so rich and creamy. Maybe try and cleanse my palate a little. Oh god, I swear to God, I could just go back and pour out the same amount of eggnog. It's just so good. But I'm gonna try and be controlled. Hey, Nug. Is here, by the way. Like the kind of stuff I recommend looking at Zamrock from the 70s. Ah, the fringe stuff from the 60s and 70s is you get some wild shit. The psychedelia and whatnot. I know. I'm just going to mix. I think it's just the eggnog's too rich and creamy. I'm worried it'll make me throw up. Actually, it's really weird. These little things here. These hold a deceptively large amount. Um, I just want to have more eggnog to drink another day. Like when I mentioned the other day to Mrs. Angry, I probably won't make any more batches of eggnog after that. And she's like, really? She really likes it. I was like, oh, okay, if you want me to, I will keep making batches of eggnog. So Dean Martin quote, you're not drunk enough if you can lie on the floor without holding on. I mean, I love Dean Martin. It's very funny, but it is a guy who severely fucked his health and killed himself with alcohol abuse. But I do have a big soft spot for Dean Martin, honestly. Very charming and talented performer. And he made some good movies, actually. Not just the Jerry Lewis ones either. There was one that was, he made one, and it was like a James Bond knockoff. I'm trying to remember what it was called. I feel like you'll know this, Strictly Saber, or you'll at least look it up. Dean Martin doing a James Bond knockoff. And I remember quite enjoying one of those movies when I saw it. And they do the whole thing. He'd have some special gadgets. He'd rather be Dean Martin than Don Lane. Yes, that's something. Okay, well, we're on the internet. Let's fucking look it up. Dean Martin spy movies. Matt Helm, that's the name of the character. Matt Helm. There were 4 movies from God, he made 4 of them from 66 to 69. They were called The Silencers, Murderers Row, The Ambushes, and The Wrecking Crew. I don't know which. I think I've seen 2 of them a really long time ago, and I don't really remember them. I just basically remember they were fun. And I mean, James Bond was pretty campy, but Matt Helm was a quite campy take off of James Bond. But yes, he made the 4 movies in 3 years. But yes, he absolutely lived a life. That's the whole thing when you feel like oh, you know, he kind of fucked himself up and fucked his health with alcohol and whatnot. But it's like, hot damn, he lived a life. Was he in Our Man Flint as well? Okay. So apparently he made 2 in 66, The Silencers and Murderers Row, then 1 in 67, The Ambushes, then 1 in 69, Wrecking Crew. We look up Our Man Flint, 66 film with James Coburn. Oh gosh, the bad guy in Our Man Flint is called Hans Gruber. I didn't know that. So that's James Coburn doing a James Bond knockoff, Our Man Flint. Sammy Davis was possibly the most talented Rat Pack member. I kind of love James Coburn. James Coburn just did great movies, but he did this spaghetti western that's really popular with anarchists called, well, it's either called Duck You Sucker or A Fistful of Dynamite, depending which release of it you get, where it turns out he's like an IRA bomber on the run and he gets involved with these Mexican revolutionaries, but it's really solid sort of revolutionary politics in it. Yes, the Hans Gruber in Our Man Flint did not try to take over Nakatomi Plaza. But that was a revolution. I didn't know they took the name Hans Gruber from another movie. Michael St. Clair, whoever the fuck he is Hans Gruber. When scientists use eco-terrorism to impose their will on the world by affecting extremes in the weather, Intelligence Chief Kremlin calls in top agent Derek Flint. Dun dun dun. So there was more than one Flint movie? In like Flint. Huh. Which is a pun on what they said about Errol Flynn. It was always in like Flynn. I could probably stand to watch those movies again. Just cheesy 60s stuff. My God. And James Coburn, pretty cool, quite honestly. That is such a weird concept. Die Hard offered to Frank Sinatra. How the fuck does that work? Oh, okay. I'm not even remember. Austin Powers watches that and goes, "That's my favorite movie." Oh man, that's a whole trip. If Bond movies weren't campy enough, actual like Hollywood knockoffs of Bond movies. Okay, this is not something I'm aware of. You're saying Die Hard was a sequel to a movie called The Detective. Okay, I need to look this up. What are we doing? Die Hard. Frank Sinatra. Frank Sinatra starred in the Die Hard prequel you probably never saw. Frank Sinatra starred in The Detective, first novel in the series, gave the world Die Hard. Decades later, he was offered the role of John McClane. It was in 1968. Holy shit. In 79, there was a sequel to The Detective called Nothing Lasts Forever. Criminals led by a man called Gruber take control of a Los Angeles high rise during a company party. Gruber even holds hostage a family member of the hero who must go rogue to thwart the terrorists, and it's Christmas time. As you guessed, Nothing Lasts Forever inspired Die Hard, with a few notable revisions. So the character was originally called Joe Leland. Ah, that's really interesting. So they legit try at one point offered Sinatra to be in the sequel, and it never happened. And eventually, a completely different movie called Die Hard. I fucking love that sort of trivia, though. Strictly Sega, and tonight's the first time I'm hearing that, and I love that I heard something new tonight. Die Hard is technically a sequel to something called The Detective that starred Frank Sinatra. Absolutely. We could just see Frank Sinatra saying that, "Fly me to the moon, motherfucker." But oh my god, it's like it would be a completely different film, completely unrelated to Die Hard, if Frank Sinatra played the character. Not least because, what were you being at least 40 years older than Bruce Willis? So he'd be like a retired cop doing something rather than a young cop. Um, the mind boggles. That noise you hear is my mind boggling. So if he was 70, he was actually 40 years older than Willis at the time. Yeah. Uh, that movie, Frank Sinatra playing the role, it would just almost be in no relationship. Not saying it couldn't have been an interesting movie, but it would have been so freakishly different. Huh. Most people know Willis was far from the first choice to play McLean. He's a star in Moonlighting. Fewer people know Sinatra was the first choice. Even Sinatra realized he would be a bad fit at 70 years old for running around barefoot with a machine gun. He was because he had contractual rights of first refusal. It was offered him and he turned it down. Studio originally looked for older actors to play a more weathered hero, including Paul Newman, James Caan, and Al Pacino. Like, seriously, would have been a completely different movie, but possibly a really good movie with any of those. So Willis got the part and it just became a fun action movie. Wow, that is some friggin' awesome trivia. Quite honestly, I really, really enjoy that trivia. Yeah, well, because Bruce was a big star in Moonlighting, which is very comedy. Yeah, it was somehow built into Sinatra's contract that he had right of first refusal. They had to offer it to him before they offered anyone else. And I think most people agree with you, Strictly Sega. Die Hard's got to be close to a perfect action movie. Uh, yeah, it's light and cheesy and fun and just incredible. It's an amazing film. Uh, so engaging for something that's just light entertainment, but so engaging. Owes most of it to Bruce Willis, but owes a hell of a lot to Alan Rickman. He's so good. Yeah, I actually saw a thing as I was looking up the Lethal Weapon, the Die Hard thing, comparing it to Lethal Weapon, which is weird. Yes, both Christmas movies. Yes. Um, Lethal Weapon has the shootout in the Christmas tree lot. Uh, yeah. And again, I like Lethal Weapon. It's fun. Um, Die Hard's better though. And yeah, hot damn. And that's probably the big up Die Hard has on Lethal Weapon is a much better bad guy. Oh, okay. A song's only as good as its drummer. There you go. I think a drummer said that. All right, let me have some more sody water because I'm trying to be vaguely responsible. Predator is very good. Oh my god, have you seen the test footage when Jean Claude Van Damme was going to be the Predator and he's wearing some rubber suit that looks nothing like what the Predator? It's ridiculous. You can get it on YouTube. Um, the original version of the Predator monster, where Jean Claude Van Damme was in. Oh my god, it sucks compared to what the Predator ended up looking like. And the whole thing of wanting a name person to be the Predator, yeah, yes, I remember reading that. Fucking hell. Van Damme actually hated it and so quit. But yeah, the whole idea of a name or a semi name being the Predator in a rubber suit is so weird. Yeah. Again, anyone, if you want a good laugh, uh, Go on YouTube and search for Jean-Claude Van Damme Predator, and there's a bunch of test footage of him in this really shitty rubber suit. It's terrible. Oh, okay, Harry, great movies. Uh, RoboCop's an exceptional sci-fi action movie, and First Blood um, has a lot more depth than most people expect it to. I think I've also read, because First Blood was a book, um, and I've read the book First Blood, and that was not a novelization of the movie. It was a published book that got optioned and turned into a movie. And so the source material for First Blood is really quite good. Oh yeah, that was Van Damme's first big hit, Bloodsport. But he did a bunch of stuff. Some of Van Damme's movies were quite good. Um, silly martial arts action stuff, but still quite good. Um, Again, bloody Peter Weller, who played RoboCop, was amazing, and just with the helmet, so and he had just like that perfect Cupid's bow lips. Dead or alive, punk, you're coming with me. Oh god, the Rambo sequels were pretty fucking awful, quite honestly. They got more and more stupid. Although he did one just a couple of years ago, which I think was called Last Blood. That was not bad. Oh, Dr. Abigail, you've got your new 3D printer happening. Cool. I need to maybe commission you to do a couple of things. Oh, look. Also, Dr. Abigail, look, I have a bribe, a payment. Um, Patient Wolf limited edition marigold and honey gin. Huh? That's what I'm saying. And yes, Brian Dennehy. Anything with Brian Dennehy's kind of worth watching, but he was in First Blood. Yeah. Last Blood is not bad, actually. Um, it's probably not, an all-time great film or anything, but it's not bad. Kind of like Stallone in the Creed movies. The Creed movies are pretty good. I haven't seen Creed 3, but I did see Creed 1 and 2. Like Michael B. Jordan plays Apollo Creed's son, who gets trained by Rocky. Those are pretty good. Okay, I've had the aircon in here for a while. I think it's probably time to shut it off. Oh, and also, when I went out there, I got mildly distracted because Mrs. Angry's gone to bed and her lad is out somewhere. He's going to be back later. But have I mentioned before, he has fucking pigeons. And just going through, there's just this pigeon in the lounge room waiting for him to come home. Very weird. Who needs a film? Eugene Jacques Boulard. I do not know who that is. Let me see if I can find them. Eugene Jacques Boulard, American aircraft pilot. Oh, let's look him up. Wikipedia. Born in 1895, died in 1961. One of the first African American military pilots. He flew for France, not the United States. One of the few black combat pilots in World War One, along with William Robinson Clark, a Jamaican who flew for the Royal Flying Corps. Domenico Modelli from Italy, and Ahmet Ali Sekyan from the Ottoman. He was also a boxer and a jazz musician. His nickname was Black Swallow. So he was in the French Foreign Legion. Wow, he definitely sounds cool. And also, I was looking, following the German invasion of France in 1940, Bullard volunteered, served with the 51st Infantry Regiment, defending Orléans in 1940. He was wounded but escaped to neutral Spain. July 1940, he returned to the United States. Sometime in a New York hospital, never fully recovered. Wow, he definitely sounds cool. In 1949, a concert held by black entertainer and activist Paul Robeson in Peekskill, New York, to benefit civil rights, resulted in the Peekskill riots, in part by members of local Veterans Foreign Wars American Legion who considered Robeson a communist sympathizer. People were injured before the police put an end to it. Concert was postponed. Rescheduled concert took place without incident. As the concertgoers drove away, they passed through a long line of hostile locals who threw rocks through the windshield. Bullard was among those attacked after the concert. He was knocked to the ground, beaten by an angry mob, including law enforcement. Oh, that's definitely an interesting story. African American pilot in World War One. While I'm on Wiki, look up 761st Tank Battalion. Okay. I will. Let me go. 761st Tank Battalion. Okay. Independent Tank Battalion in the United States Army during World War II, primarily African American soldiers. By War Department policy, were not permitted to serve with white troops. They didn't officially desegregate until after World War II. 761st were known as Black Panthers. Their motto was "Come Out Fighting." The unit received a Presidential Unit Citation for its actions. Large number of individual members also received medals, including 1 Medal of Honor, 11 Silver Stars, and approximately 300 Purple Hearts. 300 injuries. Jesus Christ. Again, holy shit. Fucking kick ass. Noog, these are great tips. These should be movies. Although Hollywood tends to fuck it up when they're trying to do stuff about pioneering African American units, like the Tuskegee Airmen or something. I don't know. We'll see. Get Jordan Peele to make the movie, honestly. Oh, you know what? I'm going to duck out and switch off the air conditioning because I think it's a bit cold now. But just take 30 seconds. I'll be back. All right. Oof. No, I definitely need it to come off. I don't need it anymore. Oh. So, no, you're saying they lived up to the motto. One guy had estimated kill count of 400. Yeah, I mean, honestly, just that brief bit I read was pretty amazing. So I was looking up something from Australia that AIDSy used to always talk about, Norforce, which is Northwest Mobile Force, an infantry regiment in the Australian Army. They're like Northern Territory and other parts of Northern Australia. And they trace their lineage back to 1942, the defence of Northern Australia. Norfolk also shares its heritage a number of other units in Second World War, including the Darwin Mobile Force. Okay, it's not really telling anything about the Second World War things, which is what AIDS used to always go on about. All good. But yes, that was in World War II. It was a group that included Indigenous soldiers who had all sorts of plans for if the Japanese invaded the Northern Territory, because they did bomb Darwin quite a bit, which was kept hush during the war in case it had a negative effect on morale. People didn't realize Darwin was getting bombed and people were getting killed. War and propaganda is a very interesting thing. Sometimes the decisions made on things like morale, like it could have a very negative effect on morale if everyone knew this happened. Sometimes I think they're kind of right, but a lot of times it's like, ooh, no, that's really dodgy. What are you doing? That's oof, not good. But I don't know. War, it's a strange thing that humans do because it makes no fucking sense. Check out a bit more ice in there. And then, honestly, I might go out and get more ice and make myself another drinky. Who knows? So, a couple more things on the 761st. One of their white officers got on the radio talk where basically just jive. Sorry, now I'm just thinking of the movie Airplane, or it was called Flying High in Australia, with the black dudes talking on the thing and the air hostess not understanding them, and this little old white lady going, "Excuse me, hostess, I speak jive." It's so silly. So I'm kind of thinking of a white officer trying to identify with them and speaking jive over the radio. Oh my god. In World War II, Jesus, a white guy in the mid 20th century trying to speak jive. Holy shit. Oh my god. That's just funny. Yeah, I mean, Jesus, someone should be pitching both those stories to Hollywood. With all their wokeness and whatnot and wanting representation, actual true stories of awesomeness. I don't know. They would definitely make good movies if you did them well. What did I watch? Because again, for a lefty pacifist, I'm an absolute hypocrite because I love war movies. I watched Guy Ritchie's The Covenant on Prime, which is not bad at all. For me, it was kind of really typical of the movies that have been made about recent military engagements like Afghanistan, Iraq, even Black Hawk Down, which was in Mogadishu, but it was pretty well done. It's almost like two movies. The first half and the second half. It's like two different things are happening. But it's not bad. There's like two Guy Ritchie movies on Prime, and I know Strictly Sega has recommended the other one. I have to watch it. So, look, one of the few black officers was Jackie Robinson. First black baseball player, yes, in the MLB. Yeah, But again, if you were a black American in the 20th century, it was pretty easy to fuck up your life, honestly. You could do everything right. And yeah, then just people in positions of power could just randomly fuck you up. Oh, it's kind of like one of the more egregious examples, which I had heard of. Then a lot of people uh, found out about that it was a real thing because it happened in um, the Watchmen streaming series. Uh, Which again, some people heard it, but it's the Tulsa massacre. It's variously called the Tulsa riot, the Tulsa race massacre. It's basically in Tulsa, Oklahoma. There was this incredibly thriving black community that was uh, often referred to as Black Wall Street, and the neighboring white trash got really jealous and destroyed it and murdered a bunch of people. Uh, Not widely taught in US schools. Harry, that was literally it. The black people were too successful, and jealous local white trash attacked them. It was in 1921. Um, it's absolutely horrific. Um, but yeah, it was a plot point in the Watchmen streaming series, which a lot of people um, didn't realize was real, and it was. Oh, Harry, dude, I could tell you a bunch of real fucked up stories about Australia. Um, One that always springs to mind is the Mile Creek massacre. There were we had, and this is the thing that is basically not taught in Australian schools, the frontier wars, the resistance to the colonizers here continued through to like the 1920s. Um, there was active resistance and war essentially against the colonizers, and there were a bunch of massacres of usually unarmed Indigenous people by white settlers. And one that really stands out is the Mile Creek Massacre. And the reason it stands out is because I think it was the first time the white perpetrators of a massacre of unarmed Indigenous people, like including women and children, they were actually convicted of a crime. And it's borderline hilarious because their defense in court when they were on trial for the murders, which they did, the defense was essentially, but they were black. And it was one of the first, if not the first times, white settlers were actually held criminally responsible for massacring Indigenous people because it just wasn't regarded as a crime. And yeah, no, it is. The story's repeated. Yeah, definitely. Um, so, Harry, not understating bad stuff that happened in the US, bad stuff happened in Australia, bad stuff happens everywhere, basically. People, they're the worst. Probably shouldn't be frivolous about it, but what are you going to do? You're going to laugh or cry. Like, literally, Rays, that was a defense that worked. The Mile Creek massacre was the first time that the defense of, well, they were black fellas. What the fuck? Why are you prosecuting me? Um, and the people of Mile Creek don't like to talk about it still. Rays, holy shit. Bad stuff happens. India entered the chat. Oh my god. the number of bad things that happened in India across the whole subcontinent. I mean, again, the fucking British colonizers are maybe the worst, but the local people managed to do some really terrible things too. Yeah, well, Mile Creek was actually early 20th century, I think. I will double check. I will look it up. Uh, oh no, it was Jesus. Okay, it was 1838. That was way further back than I thought. So yeah, holy shit. Um, yeah, Noog, someone in the 19th century didn't get away with the defense they were black. Um, yes, Ray's Ireland. Oh, again, that's my heritage. So goddamn. Oh God. Oh, just all Jesus Christ, the Belgians in the Congo. Oh my God, that was so fucking nightmarish. And the Belgians were fucking also rans in the colonizing game, but it was like they tried to catch up with the other Europeans by just being fucking awful. The stuff they did in the Congo was just horrific. And I mean, because they had competitors, the Spanish, the Dutch, the English, the French, who just all did horrible things. And the Belgians just wanted to have their go. And it was just like, oh my God. God, we're just going to depress the fuck out of ourselves thinking of the worst things humans have done. Ugh. Yeah, Cambodia. At least Kissinger finally fucking died. Um, God damn, how that guy got away with never being prosecuted and there's no justice. It should have fucking died 30, 40 years ago. I just hope he was just in terrible health for 20 years and his life was actually miserable. Fuck that guy. Fucking monster. Okay, Nog, let's lift our spirits. The Homestead strike. Oh my God. The Pinkertons suck so hard. Private police force for the rich who fucked people over. Okay, let's look up. There were a couple of good strikes in the US, actually. I'll look it up. Homestead strike. Okay, now as I'm up to some shit, it all auto-completed the Homestead strike. An industrial lockout and strike began in 1892, culminating in a battle in which strikers defeated private security agents on July 6th, 1892. Governor responded by sending in the National Guard to protect strikebreakers. Yep. I think there was a Behind the Bastards episode about this, actually. Fucking Pinkertons, pieces of shit. Oh god, and Andrew Carnegie was involved. Fucking Gilded Age motherfucker. Yes, no, the Pinkertons still exist as a private, and they still fucking suck. Actually, they don't murder people quite as often, but they still fucking suck. Oh yeah, Ray, we go through millennia of humans enslaving and fucking genociding people. It's just a thing humans do. It's like, we broadly suck. I feel like you can go through every major human civilization and just go, oh man, look at the sucky shit they did. That really sucked. Massacres, genocide, enslavement. It's just, man, humans, we're a piece of fucking work, quite honestly. What's wrong with us? What? Why do we do the things we do? God damn. Yeah. And it's still fucking happening today. Oh, ugh, we're just the worst, really, honestly. But so no, you're saying Behind the Bastards did Blair Mountain. Okay. But Lions Led by a Donkey did do an episode on that. I thought it sounded vaguely familiar. Worst massacre in history is the Blair Witch. Could you just reminding me? I've watched a few horror movies lately. Evil Dead Rise. Talk to Me. I don't usually watch that much horror because I don't really enjoy it. It's not like, oh, it scares me. It's just like, I just don't get into it. But Talk to Me was friggin' amazing. And Evil Dead Rise was some really great old school fucked up horror. Hey, Hannah, you've come back to check on us. And I'm having an existential crisis. Yeah, no, humans are pretty awful, quite honestly. We were just going about just terrible atrocities humans have done over centuries because we suck so much. Oh my god. It's just like we're the worst. It just made me think of a webcomic I saw, and I was like, two classic aliens like the Greys with the big eyes and their flying saucer, and have landed, in front of them three crucified people. Might be the biblical story of Jesus and the two thieves he was crucified next to, but it's like some aliens, Superman's people come down and find these bodies nailed to crosses, and which is just obviously hideous barbarity. And one alien looks at the other and goes, "You know what we should do? We should get the fuck out and never come back. That's what we should do." You just imagine, if there's like advanced alien life forms who haven't destroyed themselves saw humans in action, they would just be like, "Oh no, let's just put some yellow tape around this solar system and tell people not to come here because these humans are fucked up." Oh yeah, no, we were literally doing over centuries of just terrible fuckery by humans. And also, yeah, Rays, I agree with you. And humans who seek power tend to be the least suitable to actually have power because it's a sick and fucked up thing to seek power over other people. So the ones who chase it are usually the worst ones to have it. And unfortunately, they're the ones who tend to get it as well. And the rest of us pay the price, essentially. God damn. Oh god. Okay, it's really late. Well, it's not that early. It's almost midnight, which is pretty late. I just had two urges. One, go and get even more ice so I can make another drink, and bring back some chippies. I had this real fucking hunger pang for some chippies. Oh, okay, yeah, like Che Guevara, pursued some noble revolutionary aims, um, did some really terrible, awful, fucked up things in the name of revolution, and then overreached a bit and got himself killed. Hannah, yeah, it's like you wanting to do good um, is always a challenge because you normally have to do it in the face of the people who have power and say, "Hey, that's not good." No, that might be my favorite fun fact for the evening. Gaddafi almost sold surface-to-air missiles to a Chicago. Oh, Gaddafi, you character. Oh my god, that's so weird. Okay, I am going to disappear for, I don't know, 60 seconds. I'm gonna get some ice. And I've got some really yummy chippies out there. I think I really want some chippies. Hannah, you're reading a book about Kim Jong Un's sister. Interesting, terrifying, funny. Oh yeah, I've heard his sister is a real character, and that's one way to describe Gaddafi Nog, a chaos agent. Because that's actually a pretty good description. He was an agent of chaos, absolutely. What a guy. What a guy. Muammar Gaddafi. Okay, I'm going to go get some ice and some chippies. Man, I really want the chippies, actually. So, actually, you know what I haven't done for ages? I'm only going to be gone for about a minute, but I kind of feel like doing this. Let's go. What the fuck are you doing to me? Take my hand. Am I back now? I think I'm back now. Am I back? Oof, I think it's working now. Oh, great. Fucking StreamYard just randomly fucks up on me. Okay. We're good. We're all good in the hood. All right. Fucking fine. Oh man, that's good. Old fashioned made with my customized whiskey from Archie Rose. Praise, your price of admission will be fully refunded. Okay. Oof. It's a fun thing you can do on the Archie Rose website. You can request a customized whiskey with a customized label. They give you a couple different single malts to choose from, and you go, I want this much of that one and that much of this one. And so you can get a unique whiskey that's all your own. It's a bit of fun. Mm. Ooh, that's got a really sort of oaky thing going on. And that's actually pretty yummy. Oh, I was going to do a random taste comparison because I like doing that occasionally. I put some of the silly number of whiskeys I have there side to side and decide which one I like. Anyway, I have the chippies. Double crunch. And these are very crunchy. We could do it right up in the microphone for some ASMR. Oh man, these are so fucking garlicky. Cheesy garlic bread flavored chips. These are very crunchy and very garlicky. Well, you can get lost in the instructions pretty easily, right? I mean, if you ended up, yeah, it's not bad. I also miss ruffles. I particularly like the cross-cut ones. Were they ruffles? But these super crunchy ones are really good. Mm. Oh my fucking god, these are so yummy. I knew I wanted them. I just had this impulse. My tummy said, want some of these chips. Oh wow. There have certainly been weird chip flavors. I'm not sure I remember Caesar salad chips, but there have definitely been some weird flavors. Oh yes, the Ruffles, the really super small ones. These have big waves. I thought they still made the honey baked ham kettle chips. I haven't been paying that close attention, obviously. Oh god, these Smith's double crunch ones though, they also do barbecue ones that are very yummy. Mm. There are a few that made really good tomato sauce chips, actually. Wonka chocolates they released with the Johnny Depp Willy Wonka. Okay, I don't really remember those. Nothing quite like powdered MSG on chips, honestly. Oh wow, chili chocolate crisps. That does sound weird. I've seen things that were kind of like Pringles, but they were chocolate, like no potato at all, just like chocolate things that look like Pringles. Miss the super long killer pythons, yeah. You can still get some weird shit in specialty lolly shops, right? I feel like the supermarkets are coming through with some pretty weird chip flavors now, which is a positive as far as I'm concerned. Oh, the big boss, the the sort of caramel candy cigars and fads. I'm old enough that they were fags when I had them. But yes, then people decided you couldn't have lollies that were modelled on cigarettes. That sounds familiar, Hannah. The Caesar salad ones were that sounds vaguely familiar. Oh my god, these ones are so fucking yummy here. All right, you're referring to yeah, which is fair, but of course it was just a reference to as what people called cigarettes. So I think it was a double reason for changing it, that it became a pejorative, and also you weren't allowed to market things like chocolate cigarettes for a thing when I was a kid too. Yeah, they used to have a red tip. So did the Big Boss ones. I probably prefer the Big Boss to fads. Just that yummy sort of caramel. Yeah, I don't know if that sort of stuff normalized smoking for kids, because I really like them, but I never smoked. So who knows? Oh my god, camel balls. Someone posted a picture on social media the other day, and I'm familiar with camel balls, but they had these other ridiculous ones, innuendo ones. So Hannah, the Smith thing was 2009. Flavors submitted and voted by the public. There you go. Oh god, I remember late night kebabs. I absolutely remember the late night kebabs one. Oh right, your dad smoking got your dad. That was a pretty common thing. You grow up around people smoking. Oof. Now I want to go out and get a late night kebab. There's probably a kebab place still open up the road. I don't really want to go out and get a late night kebab. Can't be bothered. These chips though, so fucking yummy. Mm. I'm also half tempted to go out and reheat the pizza leftovers from my dinner. Mm. I would probably get an HSP rather than a kebab. There's a good HSP place up there. Oh, Fitzroy kebabs, yes. You can say yeah, HSP and Hispanic sex pack. Well, that sounds like fun. Yeah, if the place looks too clean and the signs aren't faded, yeah, you don't really trust them. Um, HSPs might exist in other countries now. They were an Australian invention, though. You got to trust the person who looked at a kebab and went, "I think that's too healthy. It's got salad in it." Chicken shake. It's a way to be on a Friday night. Honestly, could be Tim Smith. Mm. I like lamb on Lygon too. Actually, that's okay. Don't put pressure on yourself, man. That's no good. Another old fashioned. Oh, that's got a whole chocolate cinnamon vibe. Um, that old fashioned is yummy. Same as good Chinese takeaways. Mm. Only trustworthy if there's a kid sitting behind the counter doing their homework. Yeah. Yeah, man, we got to have fun. Got to have fun. Definitely, like, don't put pressure on yourself. You have an HSP with salad. Crazy talk. Mm. Oh, yeah, I'm looking forward to the playlist. Oh yeah, anyone American. Gyro meat. Toast, tomato, onion, lettuce. Oh yeah, sorry, that's a kebab. Yeah, it's an HSP. It's just layers of the meat and chips and cheese, and you put all the sauces on top. The Holy Trinity is what? Chili, garlic, and barbecue. Is that the Holy Trinity? Oh yes, some Americans call it shawarma. Heroes. I think some Americans call it hero or gyro, and some Brits call it gyro or hero. Fish and chips come from a middle-aged woman and bloke in the kitchen. Looks like he came off a trawler. We've got a good fish and chip place here. We'll be getting dinner there. You're going to go for a chimichanga. Oh, God, there's such a good Mexican place. It's like a suburb or two that way. You get stuff from there semi-regularly. It's just called Mexico City. It's really yum. Oh, you can put whatever you like on an HSP. I mean, I'm not going to put jalapenos on it because I'm a fucking wuss. No, I think gyro or gyros is meat. Um, I just been invented can be by fishing it in your mouth when you. Yeah, I mean, it's just someone just went kebabs are too healthy. Oh God, all you people in your jalapenos. I'm a wuss. I can't really do it. Oh God, no! You asked for the extra hot pepper. God damn. Uh, I'm a stereotype white person. The spicy stuff too much for me. My favorite Indian person. Yeah, we want that mild, and I mean white people mild, right? Oh, bratwurst at Queen Vic Market. Damn. Oh, I'm never going to say no to a Bunnings sausage sizzle, honestly. Oh God, Raise you. I've actually had ghost chili. Pretty fucking intense, quite honestly. Strictly say you like getting spicy sausage with sauerkraut and American mustard. Damn. Mm. No, I literally just get like barbecue sauce, onions, and my sausage. Oh, such a wuss. Ah, yes. Charcoal chicken. If it's not hot wings from Wilmstown, I don't know. I haven't had charcoal chicken for a while, but there is a good one not far from here. There was a period when my offspring were young and where they just wanted like the chicken and chips all the time. So all the others working drunk over a specific time of day. Oh yeah, no Bunnings. You don't have to be drunk for. In fact, it's frowned upon to show up at Bunnings drunk. Really. I love the specifics. Raise half a chicken, chips, and gravy, and Paul has to serve it to you. It is much easier to get good veggie options these days, which is a plus. Like to cater for people who want different things. Same as if like one of the offspring had friends over and I volunteered to make cocktails for them. I'd always make sure to have non-alcoholic things as well. All right, I'm going to stop it. I swear I'm going to stop eating these chips. Mm. Classic chicken roll, roast chicken mayo, fluffy bun. Mm. Get it from supermarkets. I love just getting the roast chicken and then a little bucket of their coleslaw and bread rolls. Meal fit for a king from the supermarket. Where'd you go? North Williamstown. Best kebabs. Drone the oven nuts as kids. Move the shop away because your kids were awful. Okay. I'm really not a big fan of people taking their dogs to public things, honestly. What did you watch, Safi? You watched The Origin of the Potato Chip. That sounds interesting. Mm. Yes. Classic mum's tired. Dinner, roast chook, pasta salad or coleslaw and rolls. Just get it from the supermarket. Fucking awesome. Oh, Shafa. Cheesy garlic bread. I've got to stop eating it. Seriously. Yum. Oh my god. Yummy. But I've got to stop eating it. I'm done now. Ugh. Streak and Sega, I probably got it from Coles more often, actually. I wouldn't really do a throwdown fight in who had the best. Well, there's that too, Dr. Abigail, honestly. Oh, God. Costco had some wild shit like pizzas this fucking big. Oh, what was a ding? Who's dinging me? Oh, you know what? Oh, I'm out of drinks, and I know this is kind of early for a Friday night, but I might actually crash. It's like I've gorged myself on those chips, and I've had the drinks. I don't know it's post midnight. I might actually bail. So I'm not completely wasted. I will probably do a stream tomorrow night. No date night. Plan me and Mrs. Angry is to have fish and chips in the park in the afternoon, evening. Yeah, I think you're a bit more Tim Smith than me, strictly Sega, so that's fun because I normally get fucking arseholed on a Friday night, and I'm definitely drunk. But I'm going to go Sleepy Bobos, I think. Almost definitely a stream tomorrow night. Probably not a super long one, but you know, who the hoot and heck knows? Okay, Mrs. Angry gets grilled fish. I tend to get fried calamari. I really fucking love, calamari rings. It's fucking yum. I see that's the thing. Strict and Sega Nova sneaks up on you because it's so easy to drink, but it'll get you fucking hammered. But yeah, so I'm probably going to have calamari and chips, and Mrs. Angry likes the grilled fish and salad because she's just like so fucking healthy compared to me. But very probably a stream tomorrow night, but we'll see. So you fine and funky people take care, and I'm going to retire for